Hello, hello, hello. What's
guys.
up today, everyone? Welcome.
Welcome.
To the CoderZ League Finals. Can't believe you got this far.
I know, right?
Yes, today is the third out of 3 broadcasts where we play the playoff games. Now, as for the schedule today, we're going to play the quarterfinals, semifinals, then we'll go on to a quick break, an award ceremony for all teams who received an award that isn't getting first, second, or third place. Then we're going to play the games for the third place, and then we will have the finals. So there's a lot on the stake today. As for what we're playing today, Aaron,
Yeah.
do you want to call the trophy?
Do I want to call the trophy?
Yeah, call the trophy with me.
Okay, how am I supposed to call the trophy?
Channel your energy.
Okay.
Channel your energy. Pogs in chat. Channel your. Give me your energy, chat.
All right.
Give me your energy. More and more. More. Come on. Do as hard as you can. And are you gonna see the trophy that we're playing for today? Any minute now. Oh, it's here.
That's a nice trophy.
That's an awesome trophy that the community chose, by the way.
Oh, wow. Really?
So that's what we're playing for today. It just teleported here. So this is what we're playing for today. Before we start the games, there's a quick issue that I want to address. The pro games. We are not playing today the pro games due to an issue that is currently what looks like an issue with Ruby's control system. Something when you play Ruby's the robot that we're playing on the Pro Challenge. There's an issue when playing the games which causes inconsistencies, and when we've seen those inconsistencies and how they affect the results of games, we have decided to postpone the league. So what happens is that teams have until January 4th to resubmit their code, so they have time to work on it. Meanwhile, we will do the investigation and fix the issues when translating the codes that the team sent to what we put for the games in the multiplayer. So sorry for that, but we're doing our best to make sure everybody gets a positive experience. So that means we're only going to have the junior games today, and for the pro teams you have more times and we'll have a lot of fun, but this is further down the line. So with that aside, what do we have today? We have the junior finals. This is the last time we broadcast the juniors, except for the world finals, which will take place on January 11th, 2021. So a lot to be hyped about. Yep. I'm Yossi. With me is my best friend, Aaron. Are you excited?
I'm very excited.
I'm super excited. So as we talked about, we're going to play the quarterfinals, semifinals, then we're going to have a break, an award ceremony, and then third place and the finals. If you're here and your team is playing, let's hear it for your team. It's going to have a lot of excitement today. All teams want to go for gold. This trophy that we have here, we all want to play for this. So what else is there to say, Aaron? Are you excited?
I'm very excited. I
Me
touched
too.
the trophy just now. I know. I'm not supposed to touch a trophy, but I touched it.
Don't touch a trophy.
Okay.
It's for the winners. Now, without further ado, let's watch the first quarterfinal games with region number 1. Let's go.
All right. Let's get this show on the road, Yossi.
Yep.
We saw some really nice games yesterday, and I think the bar is just going to be set higher and higher today as we see the quarterfinalists, semifinalists, finalists all match off. It's going to be great.
Yep. We're on our way with the first quarterfinals. The Spartans from Central Junior High versus DMS Robo Lions from Dowell Middle School.
Yep.
Red
Spartans
team.
immediately with the lead, taking that yellow platform for themselves.
Robo Lions close to the magenta button. Meanwhile, blue conquering the green platform.
Yep, blue is doing some really nice controlling here as they manage to secure 2 platforms so far. They go for the reset and they immediately move for the next platform. They're going back towards the yellow. So even though blue has a huge lead, the magenta platform still has a lot of potential. So if RoboLions can get their robot towards that button, which they are moving towards, they're actually going to get the magenta. This could be huge for RoboLions.
RoboLions
Spartans have a huge lead, but this magenta platform could
so many points.
Closer. Ooh, it is a lot of points, but not nearly enough to catch up to Spartans, who just accumulated such a huge lead.
RoboLions with 200, almost 300 points, but the Spartans, not to be outdone, get 450 points, and they will be advancing to the semi-finals.
What a great game to kick off the day.
Yep.
Both teams playing exceptionally well. RoboLions realizing they're behind, heading for the platform that was worth the most. In the meantime, Spartans just giving a solid performance overall. Well played by both teams.
Yep. Now we have Unity versus 806. Lobos? Lobedes, what it seems like, from Levelland Middle School. Another team from Sulphur Springs on the blue side. We've seen a lot of teams coming from Sulphur Springs already with the yellow platform. Meanwhile, blue captures the red platform.
Yep.
The magenta platform.
So far, a very quick and even game between both of them. Securing platforms very quickly, and they're keeping them too. Both of them decided to stay on that button for quite a long time and making sure that platform stays in their control for a long time. So now we see blue went for the reset, and they're going specifically for the third platform that hasn't been touched yet, for the green platform. So very smart programming here, going for the right objectives. So very, very nice, very well played by Unity so far as they secure all those accumulated points on that green platform. In the meantime, LoboZ, they're still on that magenta platform. They're trying to take it away from blue, but they're not quite nearly on the button. So that magenta platform isn't going anywhere.
That's right. Blue controlling 2 platforms against red's 1. Seems like it's going to be enough to win the whole thing. Unity with huge amount of points already.
Points versus 280. Yep. I mean, we're just 2 games in, and all of the teams are scoring really highly so far. Like we're already seeing, and we're expecting such high quality matches today. It's great.
Yep, Unity advancing to the semifinals.
All right, next up we got RoboLions versus Steam VL.
Of another team from Sulphur Spring Middle School versus Dowell Middle School.
Right off the bat, we have a contest over the yellow platform. Red did reach it first, though, so despite blue going to that button, it's not going to give them the platform until red leaves, which they did. So now blue has control of the yellow platform as red decides to move on to a different platform. So this still might work out for blue. They decided to go all in on that yellow platform even after red had already taken control of it before them. They are opting not to collapse the yellow platform. They get it just on the wobble. Never mind, it gets collapsed. So now blue have to find another source of income. Red, in the meantime, accumulating quite the lead there.
Yes, both teams from region number 1 with great coding right off the bat. Looks like blue went for the all-in strategy on the yellow platform that has already been collapsed.
Yep, and it seems like they might be stuck there for the rest of the match. Pillar of Doom might have claimed them, or they might have planned to just go for one platform. Either way, RoboLions pull far ahead and take the victory with 370 points.
That's right, RoboLions will see you in the semifinals.
Alright, onwards and upwards to the next game. Cassiday's CoderZ versus Super Sus.
Super Sus.
Super Sus.
SSMS from Sulphur Spring Middle School. A lot of team for Sulphur Springs right off the bat off the quarterfinals. Against them on the red corner, we have Pleasanton Junior High, CoderZ CoderZ. Do you think CoderZ CoderZ is the name of the teacher?
Could be.
Could
That's a
be.
lot of respect for their teacher if they decide to name their team after it.
Is this a recap? No, this is the quarterfinals.
So you see both teams opting to control platforms for short periods of time and each accumulating quite a decent amount of points. It's a pretty close game so far. Nobody's really far ahead of the other.
Yep, yellow going all in on the yellow platform. Meanwhile, going for a reset, blue team.
Wow.
CoderZ CoderZ.
This game is actually super close so far. Sus in the lead by just a mere 30 points as CoderZ CoderZ have to go back to reset their buttons now. They're a bit behind. They need to get that reset and get a platform in towards the end. The green platform might be their salvation, but they're not managing to pull off the reset. In the meantime, Super Sus pulling ahead. They do get the reset, and they're going to go for one more platform with one platform already in their control, and they keep that lead of theirs. They hit the 400 point mark, and they take the win. Super Sus from Sulphur Springs Middle School are victorious.
Sulphur Springs claims the last spot on the semifinals from region number 1 right off the bat. 4 strong games, 4 strong starts from all 8 teams. Congratulations to the winners. Great job to all teams playing on region number 1.
So that was the quarterfinals of the region, right?
Yeah, what we do is we go over all quarterfinals, and then all semifinals, just like that. We're going straight to region number 2, and there we'll play the quarterfinals of region number 2. Let's go.
Let's go. I'm excited. If these games are as good as what we just saw in region number 1, then we're in for a good day today.
Yes, I'm super stoked. On the blue side, we have Override from Sonoma Country Day School versus the Digital Pumas, Harrison Prep School.
Yep, Digital Puma starting out strong with the green platform. Override, though, keeping up with them, taking the yellow platform.
Both teams capturing a platform, trying to make their way into the second platform. Magenta uncontested at this point.
So far, Digital Pumas have decided to keep their platform for much longer. So that green platform is going to stay tilted their way for quite a bit longer, as the Override are still looking to get their buttons reset and look for a new platform. Digital Pumas find the magenta platform, and they rack up a lot of points right there. That's a big play coming out of Digital Pumas.
Digital Pumas with a pretty strong lead at this point.
Yep, it's going to be pretty hard for Override to make it back. They're still looking to reset the button. So as long as they're not actively getting a platform, that's just giving Digital Pumas the opportunity to get more and more balls using the platforms they already took. They're already up to 480, just a couple seconds left. And Digital Pumas will take the victory here with an impressive 520 points.
Digital Pumas claiming their spot at the semifinals with a very strong performance from region number 2. And now, second game of region number 2. We're going straight into Nerds, a very strong team we saw yesterday versus UCell Elite Engineering School from Alder Middle School. Elite Engineers.
All right, green platform is being contested by both teams. Blue managed to secure it first, so it's going to tilt in their favor. And Red, realizing that that platform is a lost cause, they immediately move over to Magenta. And now Magenta is going to tilt in Blue's favor. Blue got there ahead of them again.
Yep.
Oh my god, Nerds.
It's all about the timing. They went for a short press. Yeah.
Nerds are upsetting Elite Engineerings at every point. And they're just taking away each platform they go for.
Yep. Just that being there first just can make the whole difference in how Red conquering the yellow platform, getting a lot of points for their efforts.
That actually catches them up really nicely, even though they were thwarted there twice at the beginning by nerds. Securing that yellow platform gave them much breathing space.
Elder Middle School have to make haste towards the green platform to have a shot at this. Meanwhile, Blue goes for the reset.
5 seconds remaining. Is there going to be any more platforms taken? Nope. The match comes to an end. Nerds taking the win with 380 points versus 260 by Elite Engineers. What a good match played by both of them. Nerds with an impressive way of just taking platforms away from Elite Engineering's both times.
North Middle School claimed their spot at the semifinals.
Yep.
Let's see who will play on the other side of the bracket. The Volts from Sonoma Country Day School versus the Nuts and Bolts from the same school.
Yep.
So we have two teams playing for their place at the semifinals.
In the meantime, we have some early control of the magenta platform going in Red's favor. The Volts are stuck at one of the buttons. They need to reset though. They need to reset the buttons in order to capture a platform. In the meantime, Nuts and Bolts are just milking that magenta platform for all it's got. The other two platforms are slowly accumulating more points though, so if the Volts manage to find themselves one of those platforms, they still have a chance to come back into the game.
Yep, Nuts and Bolts with a strong lead. Not too much time, 23 seconds on the clock. Volts need to capture any of the green or the yellow platforms to have a shot at this.
Yep.
Let's see what they're up to. Looks like they were victims of the Pillar of Doom.
Ah, the Pillar of Doom. A basketball player's worst nightmare.
Yep. And the Nuts and Bolts from Sonoma Country Day School will be the ones advancing to the semifinals. And now for the last game of region number 2. Let's see which team will claim the last spot in the semifinals.
All right, Firewolves versus the Virtual Paper Cutters.
Virtual Paper Cutters will cut you with their paper.
Paper cuts are annoyingly painful.
Yep.
I must say. All right, each team securing a platform. Magenta platform going to yield quite a bit of points there.
Red team going for the green platform, pouring liquid, and they will take it. Meanwhile, Blue going for yellow. Oh, and the Pillar of Doom once again being an atrocious enemy.
Taking the lives of many basketball players. Alright, Firewolves manage to get their green platform. Accumulating a bit more of a lead versus Virtual Paper Cutters. Game isn't over yet. There's still 20 seconds remaining. And that yellow platform, though, is going to go to Firewolves as they secure that lead very, very handily.
Yeah.
Firewolves managing to get up to 500 points. 500 and... Oh my god! Right at the end, with that platform taking from Firewolves, 620 points. A really high score coming out of them as they take a decisive victory in that last match of the region. What a great series of matches so far. 620 also is one of the higher scores we've seen overall in this tournament. I mean, it's just so impressive to see teams be able to reach those results. So, without ado, let's move on into region number 3 and see who will be victorious in there.
Hey.
That's the Alright, game number 1 from Region 3 underway. CoderZ versus CMTB. Both from same school, CoderZ Middle School. So we got a bit of school rivalry going on.
Yeah.
Alright, in the meantime, not a lot of activity going on so far.
Hey. CMTB playing versus CoderZ. Both teams from the same middle school. Score is also pretty identical.
Yep, so far none of those teams really secured a platform, so all those points are coming from gravity.
Yep, and now CMTB going for magenta.
Will they manage to get the trajectory right this time? It seems like they're just short of the button. And on the other side, CoderZ are, they're still looking to reset their buttons. They finally find the reset and go for one of the platforms. Will one of these platforms fall towards the other team? It could mean game over for one of them.
Both teams struggling to stay alive, but CMTB will be the winners and advance to the semifinals. Congratulations, the first team from region number 3.
Yep. It is a close game, but we can expect that from games where platforms aren't really taken, because most of the points are just given randomly throughout the match.
Yep, and now we're in the second game of the quarterfinals of region number 3. Bad Owls from A.D. Anderson University versus CCA Coding Lions from Christ Chapel Academy.
Yeah. And we're going to see Coding Lions take the lead at the beginning here with the green platform. And what can Bad Owls do to counteract that? Coding Lions already moved on to their second platform. Taking the magenta platform.
Yeah, and now Bad Owls trying to get the green platform. Looks like they will manage to capture it.
They will. However, it's a platform that's already been taken this match, so they don't gain as much points as they'd like to from it. That yellow platform, however, hasn't been taken yet, and whoever secures that is going to be a very, very big advantage for them. Bad Owls securing the yellow platform.
Oh,
how much will it boost them by?
This could be where this turns around. 280, 300, 320.
Oh my god, they make such a nice comeback, but Coding Lions are just pulling ahead a bit too far. As they reach 430, going even higher. And in the end, Coding Lions take the win, but only by 100 points. Bad Owls make a really nice comeback there, but it isn't enough. Coding Lions, with 440 points, take the victory of this match.
Wow, Bad Owls have been such strong competitors up until now, but Coding Lions take the W here and will advance to the semi-finals.
Yep. Next up, we have CoderZ versus the Fearless Coders.
Inzawood Middle School versus Jasper County Middle School. Red goes for yellow platform, takes it.
Yep, in the meantime, Blue has the magenta.
Yep. Meanwhile, Blue, not to be outdone, with a platform of their own. Still going for magenta, trying to get as much liquid as possible into the container.
Yep, so far pretty even. Each team controlling a platform, and that's keeping them pretty break even so far throughout this match. pretty break even.
Or pretty close, yeah.
Magenta platform is not collapsing in the end. It's just going to wobble. But that means it's firmly in Blue's control for the rest of the match.
Yeah, red goes for reset. They don't have much more time. They have to get a platform.
That green platform is looking really tasty right now.
Yup, if they'll make it in time, they will be the winners.
Oh man, that green
And
platform.
they do manage to pour liquid, only 11 seconds on the clock.
The green platform.
And they will take
it's going into red. They're going to come back.
Red
They're going to pass Fearless Coders
with
by
the
such a
upset
huge margin.
of the century.
Wow. They managed to take the juiciest platform at the last moment and jump right into the lead. 500 points versus 350. This has been the most points accumulatively from both teams we've had in this tournament so far. 850 points total across the board.
That just tells you how much both teams are strong. And this was a very close game. It could have gone either way.
That was a great, great match.
But now, Binary Bucks from Benjamin Middle School versus the Face Force from Northville Public School.
Alright, Binary Bucks going to start off with this green platform. Sorry, I mean the green platform is actually towards Face Force, but Binary Bucks somehow has more points than them. That's going to change pretty soon though.
Yep, both teams are pouring liquid into the green platform, but Blue is just adamant on securing it to their favor. Now Red has to find a different platform, and looks like Green's going to collapse.
Yep, they're not moving from that button.
And Red takes the yellow platform.
Oh, this is huge.
And ample points.
The Face Force have to react to this. They spent so much time on that green platform, but now that it's collapsed, they need to get points from a different place. Binary Bucks securing that nice stash that was on the yellow platform, and now they're going to secure the magenta as well. This could be disaster for the Face Force.
Binary Bucks with tremendous coding, getting every single platform at one point or another. Just awesome engineering by the Binary Bucks, and they will be winning, taking the last spot at the semifinals for region number 3.
Very nice reactionary code there coming out from Binary Bucks. Seeing the green platform is a lost cause. They go for the other two, and they secure the victory very decisively thanks to that.
When you play short presses and you are you are consistent enough, that's all it takes. But before we move on to region number 4, we'll take a 2-minute break, the shortest of breaks. And when we come back, we will start playing region number 4. So don't go anywhere.
Don't go anywhere.
And we are back. Let's head straight into region number 4. Right here, region number 4, we have Shadow Bolts versus Gladiators.
All right, we've seen Gladiators already throughout this tournament. They've shown some really nice potential throughout the tournament so far.
Shadow Bolts also very strong team. One goes for green, one goes for yellow. Both teams with a platform under their belts.
Yep. Gladiators going for the reset. I'm going to try and go for a new platform now. They're going to go take the yellow platform away from blue. That's an interesting play because the yellow platform is very firmly in control right now by blue. Shadow Bolts has been standing on that button for quite a while, and this extra pressure might just cause it to collapse. Maybe that's Gladiator's plan, to collapse the platform so that Shadow Bolts can't use it anymore.
I think that the Shadow Bolts went for the, long press versus the short press of Gladiators, and Gladiators secure the Magenta platform, thus getting ahead.
Yep.
In this match.
Can't count Shadow Bolts out though. They have that yellow platform still working in their favor. So as you can see, they're still gaining points at a good pace. But Gladiators is the more reactionary team here. They need to get a reset, but they've been going for different platforms the entire time. And that has allowed them to pull ahead of Shadow Bolts. 3 seconds remaining. Can Shadow Bolts do anything to make a comeback? It's a close one. Only a 30-point difference, but in the end, Gladiators are victorious.
Wow, what a close game, Aaron. Right off the bat here in region number 4, Gladiators move on to the semifinals.
Oh, we got a good match here now. Pirate Pandas.
Pirate Pandas
versus Bulldogs.
Bulldogs. Oh.
All right. Let's see how this one goes.
Battle of New Jersey versus Hindsport.
All right, Bulldogs immediately for the Magenta platform, but so has Pirate Pandas, both going for the same platform. And because they both reach it at exactly the same time, the platform isn't tilting to either side. So it's just accumulating a lot of weight. In the end, Pirate Pandas give up the platform to Bulldogs. They allow them to take it, and they move on to a different platform. They get the yellow now.
And now, Pirate Pandas go for the yellow platform. They get a points from there. Let's see what Blue's doing. Blue still not resetting. They need to reset.
Yeah, they still have the Magenta platform in their favor, so that's keeping them ahead of Pirate Pandas for now. Both teams need to reset their buttons now, as they're both blinking, waiting for the reset. And in the meantime, as Pirate Pandas finally lose their control of the yellow platform, Bulldogs still have the Magenta platform for a couple more seconds. And that might be the difference between win or loss here, as Bulldogs are a couple points ahead of Pirate Pandas. And in the end, without that green platform being taken, Bulldogs is just going to stay in the lead with 290 points, and they're going to take the win versus Pirate Pandas. Another close match, only 50-point difference.
Yep, a win for the Bulldogs with another strong performance versus Pirate Pandas, who will be getting the Bulldogs will be moving on to the semifinals.
Yep. Next up, we have Bird Brains versus the Junior Binary Bucks.
We've already seen Binary Bucks moving on to semifinals. Let's see if their juniors can make it as well.
Yep. And right off the bat, Bird Brains with a strong start, getting the yellow platform and keeping it for quite a bit. They're getting that long press in. You can see the weight on the platform building up.
Let's see what Junior Binary Bucks are up to. They're on the yellow platform. They will tilt it and get a lot of points.
All right.
Red almost collapsing the green platform. They will retreat.
Yep, they get it to wobble, and then they leave. So green platform is very, very strongly in their favor now for pretty much the rest of the match. And Binary Bucks, though, they're not giving in. They go for the Magenta
Binary
platform.
Bucks. They did not get the green platform, but yellow and magenta are under their control, and they, with 17 seconds on the clocks, are looking like what's going to be the next team advancing to the semifinals, unless Bird Brains will be able to secure one of the other platforms.
It's a close one.
4 seconds.
Junior Binary Bucks, with that great play there, taking 2 platforms, while Bird Brains only took 1. They managed to secure themselves a spot in the semifinals.
Yep, Junior Binary Bucks are your team that will go on to the semifinals. And now, the Seeger Spartans from Seeger Middle School versus CoderZ Owls. I want to pronounce CoderZ Owls, but, you know, I don't want to sound pretentious.
I mean, you always sound pretentious, Yossi.
It's
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. It's a joke.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Owls versus Spartans, and we see the Spartans coming out strong right off the bat. They get the green platform.
Meanwhile, Owls falling victim, but it looks like they are still maneuvering around the pillar.
Yep, they manage to secure a second platform, though. They get the yellow platform as well, and go with their quick reset through the water, back to the button, back to the reset.
Now they will head towards the green platform. Will they secure it? Yes, they will.
Yep, Spartans showing some really good maneuvering with their robot there, managing to really managing to position themselves on those buttons very nicely and secure those platforms very smoothly as they just rack up more and more points.
Spartans with a huge lead.
They might take the magenta here towards the end. This is huge. They're already at 480. This magenta platform actually could set a new high score. It could set a new high score. It's going to set a new high score. Spartans with 690 points.
690 points.
Passing our highest score by 10 points.
The Spartans are moving on to the semifinals with a high score throughout the whole competition.
Wow.
Taking it from the Green Bananas.
That was amazing. They're managing to secure the high score like that right at the end. Really well played by Spartans. I gotta say that was a very impressive performance.
Do you think they will win this?
I mean, if they got the high score, there's a good chance they're gonna win the whole thing, right?
Yeah, but that's what we thought about Green Bananas, and then they lost on top 16, so it's still anyone's game.
It's still anybody's game. You can really never know who's going to win this. Let's move on to the next region where we got our games up and ready to go.
So let's see the quarterfinals of region number 5.
All right, Gold Team versus Putin's Potato Plantation.
Oh, the Putin's Potato Plantation from
the
Moshamba
PPP.
Middle School versus Hutloff Middle School. Gold Team. Gold Team are so close, and they will look at the green button, stare at it, don't quite make it to it, but they are doing a nice reverse for a reset. Meanwhile, the Potato Plantation getting that yellow platform.
Yep.
Shooting for 200 points this early.
All right, we see a nice slow and steady strategy here from the Potato Plantation. Just going back and forth between the button and the reset as they go and they take the green this time. Green's going to give them a lot of points. While Gold Team's still looking for that first platform to secure.
Potatoes in the chat.
Potatoes in the chat.
If you're cheering for Putin's Potato Plantation.
I mean, if they get the magenta platform here towards the end, we might be looking at another high score.
Yep.
They're already at 450, and that magenta platform could be huge for them.
It looks juicy, but they will go for a reset. So don't think they will have quite enough time. Meanwhile, Gold Team with 110, meaning Putin's Potato Plantation. Russia is on the map.
Putin would be proud.
Putin would definitely be proud with this performance that will take them straight into the semifinals.
All right. Next matchup, Persistent Pigeons versus the Code Breakers.
Yep. St. John of Arc had some wonderful games yesterday, and look how quickly the Persistent Pigeons take control over the green platform. But now Blue Team also wants a dish off that green platform, But the Pigeons already at the yellow. They're flying
Look,
throughout this match.
I love what they're doing. Do you see how long they're staying on the button? They're staying just long enough so that the platform starts tilting in their favor, meaning they'll secure all the balls that are on it at that moment, and then they immediately go for the reset and go to another button. So they're really... Persistent Pigeons are being very efficient with their time. In the meantime, the Codebreakers are not letting them take control of this match, as they take the Magenta platform, which had the most points on it, and they take the lead thanks to that.
And now, the Persistent Pigeons, being as persistent as ever, they went for Magenta, which was under the control of the blue team, so they will not get it yet. Meanwhile, blue going for the green platform. Looks like with 5 seconds on the clock that the Codebreakers, but
Persistent
look at
Pigeons get
this!
the yellow.
Look at this!
Is it enough? It's not enough!
Time's up before they managed to collect the points off the yellow platform. This was as close as it gets, but Codebreakers will be moving on to the semifinals.
Beautiful match by both teams. Both played very, very well. Next up, we have Snazzy Dino Chicken something
Versus
Mustangs 6A.
we have a team from Rochambeau Middle School versus St. Matthias School.
Alright, first platform gonna be taken. It's gonna go towards Mustangs, as both teams tried to go for it, but Mustangs putting in the time to keep it in their control. Dino Chickens
Heading towards yellow. Not sure, will they be able to press the button? Looks like they are very close. Meanwhile, Mustangs pouring more liquid onto the container that's attached to the green platform.
Yep. Either it's just a way to make sure that platform stays firmly in their control, or they just went for the first button that they recognized. Either way, that green platform ain't going nowhere, and Mustangs are going to keep a very
the Dino
firm lead.
Chicken! They get the yellow platform.
I just spoke, and Dino Chickens take the yellow platform,
Oh!
and they might actually tie up this game. It just needs a few more.
This
They
is
just
only
need a few more
20-point
points.
difference. 10-point difference. Oh my days. Oh my. 10-point difference.
So close. They almost make the comeback of the century in order
Wow.
to tie the game with Mustangs.
Got me on the edge of my seat over here with the quarterfinal games. Every game is so close.
Next up, we have Steam Team versus 5 Tigers. Who's going to start
5
off strong?
Tigers from Gorchitsky Middle School versus Steam Team 287 from Union School.
Steam Team take the yellow platform, taking everything on it. In the meantime, 5 Tigers also went for the yellow platform, but realizing that it's not really going to be beneficial to them, they back off and look for a different target.
5 Tigers from Austin, Texas are gazing towards the magenta platform, almost pressing it, just a touch short.
Yep.
Red,
30 seconds left, and there's still 2 untouched platforms there, which could easily bring one of those teams firmly ahead. Red finds that reset finally. They are in the lead. They're not too pressured here to get a platform.
yes, this is still anyone's game. The number of points on the board is not too high. Anyone capturing a platform could be moving on to the semifinals.
In the
And
end,
it looks like Steam Team will be the ones moving on to the semifinals. The last spot on region number 5. Congratulations. region where all games were close, all games were around, I think, 20 or 10-point range. That, that's so close. Teams being that close getting to the semifinals. Impressive.
Yeah, another region down in the books, and we're gonna move on to the next region soon enough. I just gotta say, and I probably say this too much, but as the tournament goes on, it's just really awesome to see how the better teams kind of perform against each other, and the games get more and more exciting.
Yep.
So.
I think all games, seeing strong teams against each other is a reward of its own. But with that being said, let's move on to region number 6. Now we have Young Women's Preparation Academy versus Feinsman Girls. Flaming Devils versus the Blossoming. Those names are long, man.
Alright, Blue is the only one who actually got moving so far, as the red robot hasn't made a move to reset the buttons and take a platform. Blue, however, is looking to capture one of those platforms.
Now 90 to 80. This could still be anyone's game. 25 seconds on the clock. Let's see which team wants it more and will advance to the semifinals.
Yep, so far, without any platforms being taken, it's a pretty even match.
The Preparation Academy are moving towards Magenta. And now it is dead even. But at the last second, Flaming Devils take the W and will be moving on to the semifinals.
Yep.
Yep, indeed.
Next game coming up, Argentina versus RoboCoders.
Argentina versus BKM College. Seen a lot of representative from BKM yesterday. Came to cheer them on our channel. Now Argentina trying to capture the Magenta platform. Meanwhile, RoboCoders taking that green platform. Argentina going for a reset and trying to get another platform, but they go towards Magenta again. Getting entangled with the Pillar of Doom.
In the end, RoboCoders do find their way towards the yellow platform.
RoboCoders will get a ton of points. 260 and counting.
Yep, that yellow platform proving to be a very huge boost for RoboCoders. There's still 25 seconds left in the match, though, so game ain't over yet. Argentina, though, are kind of struggling with their maneuvering there. They press the button, immediately depress it, meaning they have to go back and reset now.
RoboCoders, after a quick reset, looking towards the yellow platform. 5 seconds on the clock. Argentina not looking too good. And the game will end in favor of the RoboCoders, who will move on to the semifinals.
Yep, well played there, as they do manage to secure the victory. And up next we have Hero Bots versus Cyber Super Eagle.
Cyber Super Eagles from Santiago Christian School versus Hero Bots from BKM College.
right off the bat, Cyber Super Eagles take the yellow platform. They tilt it just enough to get the points off of it, and then they nosedive into the water, reset, and move straight towards their next button. Cyber Super Eagles are showing some very efficient maneuvering so far as they get their second platform in 30 seconds of the match.
Meanwhile, Red did not manage to successfully get the green platform, so they will go for a reset. And now they will eventually get the green platform. Yellow being captured by the blue team.
Yep. Cyber Super Eagles here are doing quite well for themselves. They now secure the magenta platform, which is the one that has accumulated the most points in this match.
And now, with 510 points, they are with a huge lead.
Yep, they are firmly in control of this match.
And Hero Bots take the yellow platform. Some great engineering from both teams. They'll get a ton of points in this game. 840 accumulatively. Is that a high score, Aaron?
It's almost. I think we got 850 earlier, so 840 is, not far off.
Wow.
Very, very well played by both teams there.
That's a big number. And now we have the Rockin' Robots versus HTU Junior High School.
So I have to ask a question here,
Yeah.
Yossi, since you're the expert on all things mechanics in this game. What is the rate at which the balls drop out onto the platforms? Is there a fixed rate? Is it random? How does it work?
Let's count together, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it's around 3 seconds between a drop to drop.
That was very scientific of you, Yossi.
Yeah, that's how you do science. You go out and you check. And now Rockin' Robots moving, just flying between the platforms. One of the better performances we've seen so far.
Yep, they're racking up a lead very early and very nicely. 340 points already with 30 seconds left. I mean, if they can keep up that pace of, well, they can get a lot of points. If they can manage to get that yellow platform, I mean, Red is just showing dominance this match. They do miss the reset though, so that'll waste a bit of time for them. However, the lead is too great, and Junior High School, even if they were to take the magenta platform at this point, would not be able to catch up. And Rockin' Robos will take the match with a score of 420 versus Junior High School.
Nice. Victory. Rockin' Robots will take the final spot at the semifinals from region number 6.
Are we already at region number 6?
I think this was region number 6.
These games are going so fast, I can't even tell.
Yep. We are with 6 behind us, meaning we have 6 more, and the next one is region number 7. Let's give it up for region number 7. Let's see the quarterfinals. Avenues FLL MG team versus Hypertech from Homeschool. Yeah.
Right. Immediately, both teams find the green platform.
Let's see who's more persistent.
Yep, it's all going to be down to who stays there longer. It looks like Red has decided to back off, so Hypertech will get the platform to themselves. And once they see that the platform is theirs, they also back off, so they're not staying there longer than they need to. I'm liking this short press strategy, like the press long enough for the platform to tilt and then move on. I think it's a very effective strategy here, and we're seeing a lot of these top teams here in this round go for it.
Yep, Hypertech, quick reset, charging towards the magenta button. Take another reset. Maybe they didn't reset the way they wanted to. Meanwhile, on the red side, hugging the Pillar of Doom, 20 seconds on the clock. Hypertech with a strong lead. It looks like FLL team will take a reset. They have a chance now to take one of the platforms. 10 seconds on the clock. This will be clutch. And they will manage to take it. Let's see if it's enough and if there's enough
on the
time.
Yellow platform. They just need a second or two.
No. What happened?
They must have depressed the button immediately.
No, what?
Oh, that could have been a huge upset against Hypertech if they had just stayed on the button long enough. But alas, they didn't manage to push that button. And
what a close game.
Hypertech take the win.
And now, another team from Avenues versus the Pyromancers. Red team with the green, while blue is with the magenta.
Yep, strong start from both teams. We're seeing both teams go for longer presses this time in order to keep that platform firmly in their control for long duration.
Blue, the Pyromancers are still on the magenta platform. A lot of liquid onto the container.
Yep, they fill it up till wobble, but in the meantime, MG team have not slowed down. They secured a second platform for themselves, taking the yellow on top of the green. So they have gotten quite a bit of points there and taken quite a huge lead over Pyromancers. Now Pyromancers need to find one of the other platforms in order to come back into the game.
Yep, FLL team still controlling the yellow platform due to pouring a lot of liquid into it. And we can see that when a platform is wobbling, it will not consistently drop balls into your container. And now, Avenues, FLL, MG team will be moving on to the semifinals in the expense of the Pyromancers. Mask Invaders from RoboMind Tech versus Town Virtual, the Town School.
Mask Invaders, one of the teams with my favorite logo in this tournament.
Right. Both teams securing a platform right off the bat. One takes the yellow, the other takes the magenta.
Yep. Both teams off to a good start. How are they going to continue? Both teams have backed off and gone for the reset. What is the next platform they go for? Green is the one that's been untouched. Blue doubles down on that yellow platform. Where in the meantime, Mask Invaders, they're still looking to secure one of the platforms. They haven't reached one yet. Could they be stuck? Nope, they're right near the green button. They might be a bit stuck there, as they're standing right in front of the button, but not actually pressing it. If they move forward just a tiny bit, they will secure that green platform and a lot of points that have accumulated on top of it. But as it stands now, Blue is keeping the lead thanks to that yellow platform in their favor, and Mask Invaders cannot pull off that green heist in time.
And that will be all she wrote for the Mask Invaders. Not a bad performance at all. Meanwhile, Town Virtual will be taking their spot at the semifinals. And now the last game of region number 7, CoderZ Math and Science Academy versus Technozors from Splendora Robotics. Technozors taking the magenta platform very early on. Now after a reset, we'll go for green. Blue not managing to find the buttons of the platforms yet. Looks like they will maneuver towards a reset
Yep. So far, no other platforms have been taken, but Technosaurs are in the lead thanks to that first platform that they managed to secure. Now it's up to Z Coders to find their way back into the game. Any of the platforms that they take could give them the boost they need.
Technosaurs standing very close to the green platform that looks ripe for the taking, but they back off. Meanwhile, blue on their way for yellow. Looks like they're very close, but with only 3 seconds on the clock, I don't think they're gonna make it. And the Technosaurs will claim the final spot at the semifinals of region number 7.
Alright. That's so far so good. Well done by all these teams. I mean, we're gonna see some amazing matches coming up in the semifinals. I can tell just from watching these matches.
Yeah, me too. I think significant improvement for all regions from yesterday. But with that being said, let's move on to region number 8. Turbo Turtles, a crowd favorite, versus Silent and Deadly.
But
Another Silence but Deadly. Both very strong teams. Silent but Deadly with a very quick grasp onto the green platform. Meanwhile, Turbo Turtles will take the yellow platform.
yep, pretty even start. Both teams.
With the long presses. Now, Silent but Deadly have decided that they've had enough. Now they'll head towards the green. One of the resets that did not include falling into the water. Very nice engineering from the Silent but Deadly. Meanwhile, Turbo Turtles on the yellow.
Both teams going back to the platform they had already secured. So, not gaining anything significant by making that move, except for more control over the platforms. However, now the green platform collapsed. Silent but Deadly needs to find another source of income because Turbo Turtles is just going to continue to collect points thanks to the yellow platform.
Turbo Turtles looking good. And that will be it. And Turbo Turtles will be the first team from region number 8 that will advance to the semifinals.
Yep. Congratulations to both teams. Turbo Turtles moving on. And onwards to our next match, Gateway Golden Fries versus Team Heat.
Gateway Middle School versus Toby Johnson Middle School.
Alright, we got a quick maneuver coming out of Team Heat. They managed to reach that green platform.
Meanwhile, Red takes the magenta. Both teams, solid coding.
Yup.
.30 lead towards Team Heat.
Yep,
50 seconds on the clock.
They're staying on that green platform for quite a while.
Meaning Red only have to secure one more platform, but the only one with actual points is currently Yellow. Red looks like they will take a tumble. I hope it was on purpose. After the reset, they will go backwards. They have 15 seconds.
15 seconds to make a comeback. It's definitely possible that yellow platform holds the answer to all their problems. Team Heat have no worries whatsoever here.
Yep.
as they take the victory, 380 points to Golden Prize 280.
Team Hit will be the ones winning and moving on to the semifinals. And now another crowd favorite on both sides. Fill in the blank versus Public Static Void Main from Gateway Middle School versus Mill Creek Elementary School.
All right.
Red with a quick capture on the magenta platform. Public Static moving towards what looks like the green platform, and they will capture it. Both teams with a platform under their belts.
Yep, that's going to be a good start for both teams, as none of them actually gain a lead over the other, really, thanks to each one just controlling one of the platforms. However, Red is going to try and go for something else. They go back to the magenta button. So this is something I see a lot. After teams reset, they sometimes go back to the same button they've been on before. And I feel like it's kind of a shame. In the name of efficiency, you could try and go for a different color.
Yep. And now we're seeing red on green, which is heavily under the control of the blue team. I think that might have been the mistake that caused them the game.
Yep.
And now Public Static Void Main will be advancing towards the semifinals.
Yeah, that yellow platform at the end, then taking it. So it's just a cherry on top. Give them a bit of boost there with points. 460 in the end. And they managed to go up to the semifinals.
And now Team Timberwolves from Toby Johnson Middle School versus Hazardous Banana Peels from Gateway Middle School. Blue with a quick maneuver towards green, but green has already been captured by the red team.
Oh. They're not letting go either. They're staying on that button. Alright, they eventually decide to retreat from the button. Red has made their point clear. The green platform is ours. As the teams now go for different buttons. Timberwolves finding their way to the magenta button.
That has not been taken yet by any of the teams, but as they go countered again, nothing goes towards Hazardous Banana Peel's direction.
Yep, this game is definitely not looking good for them, as twice they've been thwarted at their attempts at taking a platform.
Foiled again. Team Timberwolves with a counter every time.
Yep.
They are prepared for the Hazardous Banana Peels.
Yep. Green platform now going to Timberwolves, as Bananas finally find a platform of their own. They secure the magenta, but it might be too little too late, as Timberwolves are already up by quite a lot of points.
Hazardous Banana Peels, despite a valiant effort,
Alright.
are not the ones making it to the semifinals. Team Timberwolves will see you in a short while.
Very decisive victory by Timberwolves, and they made a very good show out of it by countering twice the platform that the
Do you
opponent
think
was
it was
going for.
intentional?
No. I don't
No?
think it was intentional. I think when that happens, it's up to the other team to respond.
Right.
Because you can't know if you're countering a team if you're the one who first got there, right?
Yeah. There is a way, if you kind of, like, as we said, there is a line of code that says what is going on the platform right now, and if you constantly ask it, you can kind of get a sense of what is going on currently.
Right.
So if, like, in intervals of 1 second, if you see that the number is going up exponentially, you understand that someone is on that platform.
Right.
But you know, it is what it is. Nice counter hazardous banana peels. They went for a platform, but the other team was just there at all times.
They were just faster.
Yep. And with that being said, Region 9, let's see what you got. It says in chat, Asian stand for artificial stupidity is a natural stupidity. I wonder if that's true. Both teams, 60 points on the board. Asians heading towards that green platform. They will capture it. Meanwhile, Blue is, after a reset, Decatur Dynamite from Decatur Robotics are with a 40-point lead.
Yep, we can see a lot of movement coming out of red. As after the reset, though, both of these teams stop moving. And usually when that sort of thing happens, the team that was already ahead is going to stay just that bit ahead. But if no platforms are taken, it's all up to luck in the end.
Decatur Dynamite with a slight lead that might guarantee their victory. And it looks like it will. The Dynamites move on to the semifinals.
Yep. They explode their way into the semifinals as Asians are kicked out of the tournament. Next game we have CoderZ versus Mighty Megabytes. Let's see if they've got what it takes.
Mighty Megabytes are heading towards the green platform. Meanwhile, red will take the yellow. Each team securing a platform. Red still hanging on to the yellow button.
Yep, that yellow platform is not going to be moving anywhere anytime soon. In the meantime, Mighty Megabytes change their strategy. They go again for the green platform, so that green platform is going to stay in their control as well. And because it's one platform each, both teams are currently very, very even. That is, until CoderZ take the magenta platform and upset the balance.
That's a huge upset. The CoderZ, with their magenta platform, have now received a lot of points. 25 seconds on the clock, and it's a 100-point lead in favor of the red side.
Yep, they upset the balance with that platform, and now it's going to be tough for Mighty Megabytes to find their way back into the game. There aren't many points left on the platforms to really take. So whatever platform they go for, it might not be enough, as CoderZ reach 490 points as opposed to Mighty Megabytes 310. Cumulatively a very high score, 800 points in total. So very, very well done by both teams. Some high quality programming out from both of them.
CoderZ will see you in the semifinals.
Next up, we have Code Like a Champion versus Coding Assassins.
More assassination coming from Parent Organized Club versus St. Anne School. Coding Assassins are looking to capture the green platform. Meanwhile, red with magenta.
Yep. Code Like a Champion managed to find the magenta platform, and they give it a nice long press, keeping it in their direction for a while now. Coding Assassins haven't found their own platform yet. They're still maneuvering through the rough terrain in order to try and reach a button. In the meantime, Code Like a Champion grabbing that magenta platform. And now they're looking to reset their buttons. That's their next objective. Coding Assassins have a window of opportunity here. If they can manage to get one of those juicy platforms there, they can come back into the game. As long as Code Like a Champion doesn't beat them to it. And here we go. Coding Assassins find the green platform. This is going to be a big chunk of points going in their favor.
At the last second.
And it pulls them ahead by 20 points
At the last second.
On the last moment.
What a mesmerizing game. You know, I was sure that Code Like a Champion were going to have this one, but then out of nowhere, the Assassins have managed to capture a platform and win it in the last second.
That was insane. That was a very beautiful comeback.
Unbelievable.
Next up, we have Penguin Squadron versus Remoter Roboters.
Remoter Roboters.
And right away, Remoter Roboters with the green platform. Penguin Squadron taking the yellow. And we'll already see a difference in strategies here, as Remoter Roboters are going for extremely short presses. Penguin Squadron also going for some short presses, but not as short. As now they're looking for their next button. Both teams are looking for their next button. Remoter Roboters find the green platform this time. Once again. And try and go back for the reset.
Yep, green will now equalize and will stop giving the yellow side, the blue side, their points. Meanwhile, red on the magenta platform with a bunch of points.
Ooh.
Taking the lead.
That's huge for Penguin
20 seconds
Squadron.
on the clock. Meanwhile, blue
still looking for the reset. By the way, how can you tell if you've reset the buttons?
you should be able to know if you've been through the middle.
Is there an indicator of some sort?
There's a color.
There's
it's
a
white.
color?
There's a color sensor. It's white. They should be able to know if they press it or not. Regardless, Penguin Squadron will be the last team advancing to the semifinals. So we'll see you soon in the semifinals.
Yeah.
The last, the game before this one where they got the platform, just at the last second, I live for those moments.
I mean, it's so great. Like, that's also one of the beauties of this game.
Yeah.
A strong start doesn't necessarily mean a strong finish.
That is absolutely right. Since balls accumulate at one of the platforms, there's always room for the upset.
Right. It makes it for very even and close matches most of the time, which is
That's
great.
true.
It's fun to watch those kinds of things.
Yep. And that's it for region number 9.
Yep.
Let's see what region number 10 has in store for us. And now, BMS Peel 7 parenthesis 1 versus what appears to be, so I always pronounce it BMS Daughtry, but after the broadcast of yesterday, I found out that, how do you pronounce it? Dogatry?
Doherty?
I thought it was pronounced Dogatry.
No, you don't pronounce
Dougherty.
it.
Dougherty.
Yeah?
Yeah, Dougherty.
You sure about that?
I'm pretty sure we've looked into it and we've found that it's pronounced Dogatry.
Hey, chat, maybe you guys can enlighten us. How do you pronounce the name of this team here?
If Dogatry is true, press 1. If it's not true, press 2.
Or just spell out how it's pronounced. That'll be easier.
Darty. It
Darty.
says Darty.
Right, it's silent GH.
Yep.
Right.
And
Speaking of Darty,
speaking of Darty,
they are collapsing the green platform right now.
BMS Peel, both team, by the way, from the same school, Bridgeport Middle School.
Yeah. Green platform is gone, and
Both
Darty
teams-
have yet to move to a new platform.
It's a draw.
Well, Pill can pull up ahead now because the green platform is not there anymore, and Pill aren't relying on it. Pill are relying on the yellow platform. If Darty
BMS
don't
Pill
find another platform,
are going to the semifinals. I was talking slow because, you know, there's always room. I was leaving it open. I knew Bridgeport Middle School will be the one moving on
wow.
from the start. I'm kind of a...
That's a lucky guess right there.
Yep. You know, I got my sources.
You got your sources. It doesn't matter that both teams were from the same school, right?
No.
No, that had nothing to do with it.
Now we have the Spooky Spiders versus the Wolf Pack.
All right. Spiders versus Wolves. Who prevails?
You know, both teams on the magenta. Looks like both teams actually give up at the exact same moment, meaning the magenta will stay uncontested at this point.
All right.
And now red looking for the green, but Spooky Spiders were there before and they will get all the points.
That's very nice. They take the points and leave the platform immediately. So now the Wolfpack, even though they got the green platform, they're not getting the benefit out of it.
But for nothing.
Yeah. Spooky
now,
Spiders,
Spooky Spiders
pulling a fast one on them.
Yep. Sprinting towards yellow, and they will get all the points.
Oof.
Meanwhile, magenta might fall under the hands of the Wolfpack. And this is still anyone's game. 19 seconds.
Oh, that is big.
And they take the lead.
That is huge, but it's still so close. Spooky Spiders
10 seconds.
It's going to take the green platform now.
9 seconds.
Spooky Spiders not giving up without
6
a fight.
seconds.
370 to 380.
3
380
seconds.
to 390. 380
What
to
is going
400.
on?
Oh my god, it was almost a draw. But in the end,
at the last
Spiders.
second. Oh my goodness. Spooky Spiders are advancing to the semifinals.
That has to be the most intense 20 seconds of a match I've seen ever.
I think it was the most intense 20 seconds of my life, period.
Wow. That was an insane match.
Can we see some
there.
poggers in the chat? I mean, come on.
You know what the next feature you guys have to add is?
What?
A replay feature.
A replay.
A replay feature.
Instant replay.
Instant replay. That is the next feature that needs to be added to CoderZ League. If you guys agree with me, then spam. I'm trying to think of an appropriate emote. T-Tours. Spam T-Tours. If you guys think instant replay should be in the program.
Now we have two teams from BMS. Bridgeport Middle School. One is Pill 5, the other is Dogger T8.
Yeah, Dogger T8 showing very promising start here.
Showing how it's done.
Magenta platform collapsed very early on in the match by both teams piling onto it.
Yep, and red team still on the magenta.
Oh.
It's like, where are my points?
Blue is finding the yellow platform. This is
this might be the upset. 14 seconds.
Here it comes.
And a lot of points go towards Blue. And Blue are taking the lead.
Blue, with the adjustment to the circumstances of the match, after the magenta collapse, they find one of the other platforms and secure the victory for themselves, even though being behind for most of the match.
And Blue will be your winners and will advance to the semifinals.
Beautiful end to that match. Wow. Some of these teams are just pulling off these really nice comebacks here at the end, and it's so much fun to watch.
And now, Reed Academy. Yeah, they want the instant replay.
They do want the instant replay. You can see it. Chat has spoken.
But when I ask for pogs in chat, no one sends it. I mean, come on.
Oh, look, we even got a clip of it. That's our instant replay. We can't watch it live right now, but you guys have the clip. You guys can watch it to your heart's content as many times as you want. That was probably one of the most hypest moments in our tournament so far.
Mill Creek Elementary is awesome. This is Reed Academy team. Reed Academy dancing on the platform, but they have not reset yet.
Yep.
We're getting the question, when is the award ceremony? It will be after semifinals are over. This is the quarterfinals. After they are done, we're doing the semis. After that, we'll do a quick break, quick announcement, and then we'll move on straight to the awards.
Yep.
And the finals.
Back to our match, MCE doing very well for themselves. They have the magenta platform firmly in their control, and with a very nice lead, it doesn't seem like they're going to be thwarted here in this match, as Reed Academy struggling to get the reset on their buttons. They're just kind of dancing a little jig over there on the yellow button.
They're like, I don't care who wins. I'm just enjoying every moment. You love to see it.
Victory.
Yup. So that'll bring a conclusion to region number 10. And whoa, what a region we had there.
Region 10, you know, when we saw the last region, it was like, whoa, those games were close. And we're seeing this region, it was like, those games were close.
They were like,
clutch.
Hold my drink here, right?
I think then 5 seconds, hold my beer.
Hold my... Well, that was an impressive region.
Hold my orange juice.
Yeah, that was an impressive region. Let's see if Region 11 can top even that.
Region 11, let's give it up. Now we have the Hangry Elbow Rainbow versus Legend Z from Union High School.
Alright, immediately we're going to have control of the yellow platform going over to Legend Z.
Red dancing over.
Yep, Red's in this match for style points, apparently.
Yeah, I think one of the reasons teams rotate like that is like telling the sensor, let me know when you find something. But you have to rotate a little slower, I think.
Can you control the speed of the rotation?
What?
You can control the speed of the rotation, right?
Obviously.
Obviously. So yeah,
I mean, what the hell kind of question is that?
It does sound like you're correct, and it looks like they're slowing down actually. That spin slowed down.
Yeah.
So we'll see now maybe if they can manage to get them to stop and go for a button. Legend
and
Z.
300. Wow, a lot of points from that yellow platform. Legend Z, if they manage to take the magenta platform, they might be getting a world record.
I mean, even without it, they're going really high here. 570. They're going to end the match with 600 points. Very beautiful.
Legend Z from Union High School.
Very respectable score there coming out of Legend Z. 600 points is insane.
Now, another game where both teams are from the same school. Both teams are from Rochambeau Middle School. I really hope I'm pronouncing those right. If you're from Rochambeau Middle School.
Rochambeau Middle School.
Rochambeau?
I think Rochambeau.
Rochambeau?
Yeah, like Roshan.
Rocham?
Like Roshan.
Rocham. Okay. Both teams pretty even.
Yep.
Both teams with a long press, but now Blue decides to get another platform.
Yeah, both teams showing very quick maneuvering there towards the buttons. And it is quite an even match so far, but Red has taken the magenta to themselves for quite a while now, and that will give them the slight advantage for the next couple of seconds as both teams figure out what platform comes next. And it looks like Red is going for the yellow platform, and that is the big platform. If they manage to reorient themselves onto the button, then they could secure their victory quite easily. But they're just standing there next to the button, and in the meantime, Blue is stuck on the Pillar of Doom.
Yeah, AC5 will defeat AC3 and move on to the semifinals. When is Region 10? Region 10 is right now. This is Region 10, I think.
No,
right?
this is Region 11 now.
This is 11?
This is 11, yep. So,
Oh.
well done by AC5. They move up versus their friends and competitor. And
Now, another team with a huge fandom.
30 noobs on computers.
You know it. Versus Scout Syntax. The battle between Olympia School District versus Conrad Weiser Middle School.
Yep, both teams securing a platform nice and quickly. And we're going to see noobs go for the reset a bit sooner than Scouts.
Noobs go for the magenta, which is the unattended platform. That's a good strategy.
Yep.
Needs to take a turn. Let's see if the pillar doesn't kind of foil their plans.
Oh,
Now,
I think they thought they were on the button, and now their program's telling them to go reset.
Got Scout Syntax are a bit stuck.
Yep, Pillar of Doom might be claiming another victim this match, as Scouts and Dex are stuck on one of the middle pillars, not on the button pillars, on the pillars in between. Those are very, very dangerous. If you get stuck there, it's very, very hard to get out of those situations. But as long as noobs don't find a platform, Scouts might actually be fine with this.
I think noobs are...
They're so close every time. That rough terrain is really messing up their trajectory towards the button, and they're not managing to correct themselves. And Scouts might actually take this match.
Scouts,
just by
10 points.
Wow.
Will be the deciding factor, thus giving the spot to Scout Syntax that will move on to the semifinals.
Even after being foiled by the Pillar of Doom, they managed to take the victory and go up to the semifinals.
Now, St. Matthias School versus MPS Gems. Neon Tabby Tiger. Now the Tigers with a quick swing towards the green platform. Meanwhile, Red going for that yellow platform. 50 points each on the board, but now Red takes the lead.
Yeah, Mustangs taking quite a lead here, but that doesn't mean anything because Blue has the green platform firmly in their control. So that's going to give them a steady source of income to catch up to Mustangs. And in the meantime, they go for the magenta platform as well, which has a lot of points on it, and that'll give them a nice boost.
Tigers are in control of two different platforms.
Yep. There's still 25 seconds left in the match. Mustangs aren't out of this by far. They do need to go and reset their buttons,
they went
though.
straight from one platform to the other, but you have to go for the reset first. Come on, you know that.
In the meantime, Neon Tabby Tiger Corn are continuing to rack up their lead through the magenta platform. They don't even care right now if they collapse that platform. It's done its work, it's given them what they wanted, and they take the victory, 470 points to 240.
Neon Tabby Tigers claiming the final spot on Region 11 semifinals. Congratulations.
Yep, congratulations to all the semifinalists. You will be playing soon. Right after we finish up this last region, we're going to go to a short break, and then afterwards we're going to do the semifinals where we'll see all of the winners compete against each other.
Yeah, the break will be after the semifinals.
It'll be after the semifinals. Okay,
Yeah,
I got it mixed up.
Don't tell them wrong
I
stuff.
got it mixed up.
Come
Whatever.
on.
Whatever.
Come on.
Things happen.
We've been over this. Now, the last region of Junior. Let's go. Now, Acrobot versus a Disco Bot. Hey, Disco Bot.
All right, we got Methodist Girls High School. We saw some very nice performances from them yesterday.
Yes, we did. Yes, we did. Now both teams on pretty similar timing, each capturing a platform. Now, Methodist Girls are looking for a reset. We'll go for a different platform, going for green, which is already occupied by a disco bot.
Yep, so far Acrobot keeping a nice strong lead here thanks to the green platform. A disco bot trying to take it away from them, but Acrobot moves forward and back to the same platform, denying a disco bot from taking that green platform for themselves. And now that leaves another 2 platforms that could be harvested here for points if one of them decides to go for it. A disco bot has an opportunity here. Acrobot is focused.
Consistency from Methodist Girls High School.
They're so focused on the green platform though. A disco bot can go for the magenta platform, for instance, and maybe get a nice advantage here. But we can see their robot stuck on the Pillar of Doom as he claims their lives right at the last couple seconds. And Acrobot keep their lead, very healthy 350 points to finish off the match.
Strong performance, securing them the spot at the semifinals. Making sure they will be there to fight for a spot on the finals.
Yep.
And now, 2.0 versus Method K20. Another team from Methodist Girls High School. A team where we saw all great performances.
Yep, immediately getting the yellow platform. And that's going to be a strong start for Method K20 as 2.0, they also went for the yellow platform, but unfortunately they were there a bit later. So they now move towards the reset and now are going to look for a different button.
Now 2.0 with a nice curve towards green. Looks like they will manage to capture it. Meanwhile, Methodist are on the yellow.
Yep, they're very focused on that yellow platform, keeping it very, very firmly in their grasp as 2.0, both maneuvering very nicely in between resets towards different buttons. Now 2.0 making a nice little reverse play there towards the green platform. Landing right on the edge, but that's enough to tilt it towards them. But K20 aren't letting them breathe here. They're keeping ahead of them despite their strongest efforts.
And now the magenta platform stacking a lot of points, but with 3 seconds on the clock, this will not be enough. And yet another Methodist Girls High School will make it to the semifinals. So we're going to see 2 teams from the same school on the semifinals. Sounds like a pretty rare occurrence.
Yeah.
In another game between, I think, both 2 schools. Hope there isn't a rivalry between those 2 schools because we've just seen them play.
All right, iBot versus AB Girls.
Now iBot versus AB Girls.
Yep. iBot right off the bat getting that magenta platform, going back for the reset. AB Girls is struggling to find their first platform. They need to reset their buttons first before they can actually take anything. iBot going for the yellow platform now. That's going to be a nice little influx of points. iBot's maneuvering is impeccable. They're just making these beautiful curves from reset button to platform button to reset button.
Now, as you say it, AB Girls go for the green, which has a lot of points. They might be taking the lead here. Let's see.
This is actually really good for AB Girls. They
AB
take
Girls.
the green. That is huge. That brings them very firmly back into the game. They still have a shot at this game.
Yeah, but iBot are just not willing to give up. And they will.
Oh, it looks like iBot might be stuck. They stopped moving. They're at 370. They do have the lead, but AB Girls might have a chance to get back into the game here. They take the magenta platform. Will it be enough to catch up?
I don't think so.
It's
there just
so
weren't
close,
so many.
though.
Yeah, there were not enough balls onto that platform, so capturing it was not the difference maker. iBot, another team. Are we going to see a finals full of Methodist High School?
I don't know. Their teams are proving to be very, very good, though, in this tournament.
Every single code of that team is just amazing.
Absolutely. Next match, we have Mountain Girls versus Quick.
Quick! You have to say quick!
Quick.
Starters Technology versus Aberry Girls Senior. We're seeing a lot of girls' schools in this region.
Yep.
Respect. Another strong performance from Mountain Girls.
Yep, they get the reset after taking the green platform. Now they're calculating their next move.
You know, quick! They're taking some time to figure out what they want to do. They don't want to move too quickly.
You'd expect that they would move quickly,
Yeah.
but
alas.
They're not moving.
Now let's look what's up with Red side. Red has fallen victim to Green's Pillar of Doom, but it looks like they are trying their hardest to detach from the claws of the monster.
Mountain Girls are ahead, but not by too much. Quick still has an opportunity if they take it. It's a 100-point difference. Mountain Girls, in the end, though, as long as none of the platforms are being taken, it seems like this game will go to Mountain Girls.
And Mountain Girls will be the last team in the junior region, in the junior division. Oh, there's one more.
All right. We are in our last game of the region. Unity versus Spartans.
Now Spartans versus Unity.
They're both going to go for the same platform. And as both of them...
Before we continue the game, I think we're going to take a quick break. And after the break, we will continue to do the semi-finals. We've just seen the quarterfinals, then we'll go on to see all the semi-finals. So stay tuned, we'll take a quick break, and after it, we'll see all the semi-finals. Stay tuned. at the semifinals of CoderZ League. I don't want to take any more of your time. Let's jump right into the game.
All right, semifinals, here we come.
Here we go, semifinals. Super excited. Unity versus Spartans. Which team will make it to the finals?
We are at the almost final stretch of our tournament.
Yep.
Would you
Unity,
believe it?
Both teams going for the magenta platform. Fighting. They want this platform.
Wow.
And red will win through the power of persistence. Unity are sticking to the magenta platform. Meanwhile, blue going again for the magenta will cause it to collapse. Need to quickly understand that this happened and go for a reset.
Yep, it seems like they are aware of it though, as they are. Are they?
Yep. And Spartans go towards yellow, and they will get a lot of points. Might pick up the lead.
Unity's not moving. They're still on the magenta platform.
Unity,
This is huge for Spartans.
wake up.
Spartans are going to take the lead because of this. They managed to secure the yellow platform. That leaves the green platform to be taken, but Unity is not moving from that button. In the meantime, Spartans go for the green platform as well,
Spartans
just making their victory
fighting
even
for every
sweeter.
single ball, and they will be the first team to take their spot in the finals.
Well played by Spartans, and
Central
well deserved.
Junior High will be the ones moving on to the finals. And now, another team from Sulphur Spring, they want a spot in the finals.
Super Sus versus Robo Lions.
Sulphur Spring versus Dowell Middle School. Both teams with a quick touch on the platforms. Each will claim one of the platforms.
Yep, strong start from both teams.
Evening the score.
Super Sus immediately with the reset through the water and moving forward to the next button. Meantime, Robo Lions did get stuck there on the Pillar of Doom after leaving their button.
In the semifinals,
Yeah, this could be a bit sketchy for them. Super Sus taking the yellow platform away from them.
they are relentless. They don't want any chance for the Robo Lions to move on their expense. Sulphur Springs are making waves, and they are heading back to the yellow platform. 25 seconds on the clock. Will Robo Lions be able to equalize?
I don't know,
15
Super
seconds.
Sus keeping
not a lot
firm
of time.
control. They
Super
take
Sus
quite
with
a
10
big lead.
seconds.
Robo Lions being claimed by the Pillar of Doom here in the semifinals. And Super Sus will be victorious and move on into the finals of their region.
Congratulations to both teams making it to the finals. We already have one finalist. Two teams, Spartans versus Super Sus, will be fighting for this lovely, lovely cup. Who do you think will win? Aaron, thank you for showing our cup. And let's see who will be the next team, who will be the final in the next region.
All right, Region 2, let's see who your finalists are.
Nerds versus Digital Pumas. Nerds with a strong performance right off the bat. Last fight, I remember how well they played. Let's see if Digital Pumas are able to defeat them.
Yeah, both teams are showing that they know what they're doing here, taking platforms very, very quickly. Nerds immediately moving on to the next platform, being the green platform. So, very apparent that they know exactly which platforms they're targeting as they move now towards the yellow platform. They're alternating platforms, which is very, very smart. Digital Pumas is spending a bit of time trying to look for the reset now. Magenta platform is firmly in their favor, so they're gonna gain some points, but they won't be gaining that many points until they make that reset happen. There's still 30 seconds left. Anything could happen, though.
Yeah, but almost barely any balls on any of the platforms. 20 seconds on the clock. Not a lot of time for the Pumas to get a win over the Nerds. Will the Pumas be able to go for the green platform?
I mean, if they manage to get a platform here towards the end, it'll be huge for them. That magenta platform has kept them in the game for so long, but Nerds managed to take another platform right at the end and secure their lead and their place in the finals of Region 2. Nerds take the win.
Nerds are the first team to go to the final. Congratulations. And now let's see who will face them. Will it be Firewolves or the Nuts and Bolts from Sonoma Country Day School?
Let's find out.
Both teams going for green. Red was there just a bit earlier, but looks like Red is giving it up, meaning Blue will be able to capture the green platform. Now Red goes for that yellow platform. This is still anyone's game.
Yep, yellow platform going to go towards Firewolves, which brings them right back behind Nuts and Bolts. So not much lost there.
This is dead even with 45 seconds on the clock. Let's see. Now Red goes for green. Blue still trying to find one of the platforms.
They find themselves to the green, but now they need to reset if they want to continue doing anything. In the meantime, Red showing that their maneuvering is allowing them to switch between platform and reset very, very efficiently. They're not spending too much time resetting, they're not spending too much time on a platform, and they're just moving ahead from platform to platform. 10 seconds left, the magenta platform still untouched.
Magenta could be the difference maker for Blue right here. Will they make it on time? Oh, they get entangled on the way.
Firewolves are going to be the winners of this match with 360 points, and they're going to move into the finals versus Nerds in region number
Firewolves.
2.
What is there to say? Let's move on to the next region.
All right, region number 3. We're going to
Christ
start it
Chapel
off.
Academy, the Coding Lions versus Kazi Middle School. This is getting intense. Red goes for magenta. Blue goes for yellow. Both teams with the platform. Now red goes towards yellow, which is firmly taken by Blue.
This is good though. If Blue decide to stay on it, which they don't, but if they did, then Red might be able to collapse it for them. But in the end, Blue do leave the platform, and Red also decide they don't want to waste their time waiting for that platform to come back towards them.
Spectacular engineering for both teams.
Yep, absolutely.
Looks like they have all the questions, all the information. And now
Red.
Blue going towards yellow, but red was there just before. Both teams countering each other. This is still anyone's game.
This is super close.
Green and magenta are stacked with a lot of points.
Again, towards that yellow platform. And it's wobbling too.
Towards blue. Will red be able to control one of the platforms?
Ooh.
2 seconds.
CMTB take the match with 330 versus 220. It was an interesting match, both teams countering each other, but in the end, CMTB from Quasi Middle School will be moving on to the finals of region number 3.
Wow, what a game. And we already have CMTB as our first finalist. Let's see who they will play against. Binary Bucks, shown incredible performance, versus JCMS Coder Canes from Jesper County Middle School. Looks like blue will be the first. No, both teams are exactly the same, but blue will be the ones winning over the yellow platform. Now red with a quick reset, trying to understand where they want to go. Looks like a very wide arc. They will go towards yellow. Meanwhile, blue already going for green, which has a lot of balls.
Yep. Blue
Binary
isn't stopping.
Are in a tough spot.
Blue is just not stopping. They're going and they're taking each platform in turn and managing to secure all those crucial points. I want to see, will blue go for the magenta now? And he's going for the magenta. Very, very well coding coming out of blue. He's not standing on the button though. Just a bit off the button. So it could have been impressive to hit the button, but in the end they still take the win. So Kodoken Z,
Jesper County are the winners. And
400
they will
to 200.
move on to play in the finals. Congratulations. And now we are moving on to region
4.
number 4.
Yep.
Let's see who will be your finalists. Now Bulldogs versus Gladiators, two powerhouses. New Jersey versus Texas. I've been to New Jersey, but never to Texas.
Really?
Really?
I was born there.
In Texas?
In Texas.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Absolutely.
Now, Texas, Aaron's home country, takes the lead with the magenta.
Both teams starting out with one platform each, keeping it a pretty even game.
Will be moving on. Is it state representing the U.S. here in the finals? Gladiators with a slight lead.
Yep. But it seems like they're now looking for the reset, taking some time to make it happen, and that is giving Bulldog a chance to catch up.
Only 10-point difference.
Yeah, Bulldog though have a platform. Bulldogs has a platform in their favor.
Is that even? 15 seconds. And now Bulldogs with the upset. New Jersey.
Gladiators can't find the button reset. They're stuck.
New Jersey looks to find their spot at the finals. And Bulldogs will be your representatives in the finals.
We have our first finalist for region number 4, and it is Bulldogs.
Oh.
Who will be against them?
Will it be Seeger Middle School or the Benjamin School?
Whichever one it is, I'm sorry for them because Bulldogs are a very powerful team.
Yep.
But we shall see. Bulldogs might meet their match in the next match in the finals.
Both teams going for the same platform. We've seen a lot of those, and it never ends in the favor of one of the teams. Yellow still under the control of red.
Yep, that's
Red
gonna give
resets and
Spartans.
goes again for yellow. Blue takes a nosedive. Wants to reset. Doing an arch motion towards magenta. if they manage to land on it. Will they? They do, and they will get the magenta platform. Now blue
Oh, but
might
red is
jump
contesting.
ahead of red team, and they are. This is such a close match. But now red with 2 platforms. They are ahead by 50 points. Blue has to go for green to have a shot at this. 11 seconds on the clock, but red says, I will take green, thus making myself the winner and the second team to move on to the finals.
Huge upset there. Spartans take the victory in this semifinals match and move on to face Bulldogs in the finals of region number 4.
I think Spartans, another team that's called Spartans are in the finals of region number 1. I'm almost certain.
That's okay. There's more than one type of Spartans.
Really?
Yeah.
Which?
As you see, there's 2 different types here in this tournament.
Okay. I see what you did there. Region number 5, let's see what you got. And now, everyone's favorite, Putin's Potato Plantation versus Code Breakers.
And for the occasion, we have a new song coming on.
Right, because Potato want their song to be played. And they do get the yellow platform, but Code Breakers not to be outdone. Skrill Eye, not everyone's favorite. Come on. Let me have something. And then I think Code Breakers are ahead of Putin's Potato Plantation. Will the Potato Plantation be able to come back from this lead? They are pretty close. Plantation fighting over the magenta. Both teams leaving the magenta platform, but it is still in favor of blue. A slight lead.
Yep.
Neck and neck.
They also keep the magenta platform for a bit, which could give them the slight edge they need to win this match.
Oh, this is close. This is so close.
They both go for the magenta platform at the end. Code Breakers, though, pull ahead by 50 points.
Code Breakers knock out Putin's Potato Plantation.
Unfortunately, we say goodbye to the potatoes.
The potatoes have left the building.
And we welcome Code Breakers into the finals of region number 5.
Code Breakers, who will be fighting against them? Will it be Team T287 or will it be St. Matthias School, the Mustangs?
Oh, wow. Both teams very quickly reaching the green platform. Red leave the green platform so that the Mustangs can take it, and instead Red gets the reset, but they're moving once again to the green platform. So they're just going to want to take that green platform right back away from Mustangs. Mustangs get the reset themselves, and now moving towards the magenta button. And they stop right before the button. This is a problem we see sometimes where programming doesn't account for these little scenarios where you're standing right in front of the button, but you're not actually standing on it.
Yep, St. Matthias School with a pretty big lead, but it's still anyone's game. Same team, so close to the yellow platform. They just need to rotate in order to get it and have a shot at the finals.
Yep, blue keeping a nice lead here. Can red come back though? 2 seconds left, and in the end, Mustangs are going to go to the finals of region number 5. Well played by them, and we have ourselves a finals to look
Another
forward
region.
to
Yep.
for Region
Another
5.
region where we know who are the teams. And now let's see who will be the finalists in region number 6? 6? Are you sure?
Absolutely.
It's region number 6.
Sick.
It's gonna be sick. The Robo Coders from BKM versus Flaming Devils.
Kind of a slow start, but in the end, Robocoders do reach the magenta platform. They're gonna take that for themselves.
You know why they're called themselves the Robo Coders?
Why?
Because they code robos.
Oh, that's actually
Wouldn't you know?
that actually makes sense. You'll see.
I think it does. That's why I said it.
Huh. Interesting.
Wouldn't you know? And Flaming Devils not looking too keen. 35 seconds on the clock. Who will win this semifinal and move on to the finals? Robo Coders leering at the magenta platform. They will capture it.
Yep. Robocoders just racking up all these points by taking different platforms. Not giving any room for Flaming Devils to breathe. As this match comes to a conclusion, Robocoders is going to go up into the finals of region number 6.
The Robo Coders from BKM College are your first representatives at region 6 for the finals. Congratulations.
Next up, we have Rockin' Robos versus Cyber Super Eagles.
Cyber Super Eagles from Santiago Christian School.
We've seen both of them perform very, very well. I in particular really enjoyed watching Cyber Super Eagles perform.
Cyber Super Eagles. Staring something?
Well, immediately both teams secure themselves a platform. And we're already seeing both teams reset and go for another platform so quick. Very, very
both
fast.
teams with a platform under their belt. Pretty close.
Yep. Their resets are different. Cyber Super Eagles prefer to reset by diving into the water, whereas Rockin' Robos do the whole reverse back into the reset button. But as we can see, both strategies are legitimate, as they're both, you know, keeping up with each other. Rockin' Robos to secure the green platform, giving themselves a slight lead over Cyber Super Eagles, but there's still 30 seconds left.
Yep.
And it's still anyone's games.
Both teams
This is
performing very well.
one of the signs that you can tell that this game is close and very high quality is when you don't see a lot of balls on the platforms.
Right.
None
All
of those platforms are accumulating any balls because these platforms are being rotated.
And blue are taking the magenta. I think it's enough for
Is it
them.
enough?
3 seconds.
Oh.
And blue will be the ones moving on to the finals.
Cyber Super Eagles taking the victory, going into the finals, will show us what they have over there.
Congratulations to Cyber Eagles. They will be playing. They will be tough to beat in the finals. Let's see whoever makes it on Region 6 finals. But now,
Region 7 coming up.
Region 7 coming up. Avenues FLL MG Team versus
Hypertech.
Both platforms are being struck down by the teams.
Yep, each team securing a platform for themselves and staying on it for quite a bit, giving it nice, healthy dose of liquid there to keep it weighed down as they make the reset and go towards their next objective.
Both teams neck and neck.
Yep, it's a close game. Hypertech kind of struggling here a bit with maneuvering, but Avenue haven't secured a new platform for themselves quite yet. They secured the yellow.
Yep, Avenues with a lead after capturing the yellow platform. Magenta is still ripe for the taking. If Hypertech manage to get their claws onto the Magenta platform, this might be anyone's game.
Yeah, they did manage to find the reset in the end. Now, they are moving towards the Magenta. They know what they need to do. 10 seconds left. They might get the Magenta platform. They might not. But the lead is so enormous right now as Avenues managed to rack up 460 points.
Avenues will be moving on to the finals.
We have our first finalist for Region 7.
And now Technosaurs would love the music that we're playing. Kind of techno-ish.
Is it techno-ish? I guess
think.
it is. I don't listen to techno.
It's I think everything's under EDM. It all sits under EDM, I think.
I'm more of a rock kind of guy.
I think I was always a rock kind of guy, but lately I've kind of started loving EDM.
Okay, okay.
Now red with green.
Both
Yellow
teams,
goes towards blue.
both teams taking one platform each. That Magenta platform is crying out for somebody to take it. We see Town School is very close. They are, they're gonna run over the Magenta platform, but not take it for themselves. They're gonna get the reset instead, and that gives Technosaurs a chance to go for the Magenta platform, but they run over the button also too quickly. Both teams not staying long enough on that Magenta button in order to secure it, and that leaves the game very tight, very even.
Red rushing towards Magenta. If they do manage to take it, they might have the upset. 3 seconds.
Oh, they're getting points randomly. They actually get points randomly and manage to pass Town School by 10 points.
But Technosaurs
with the clutch
somehow
victory,
making it to the finals. Amazing job by both teams. Now, all that is left is region number 8.
Yep. That was super clutch for them.
Now, Turbo Turtles versus Team Heat.
All right. Region number 8, let's go. Oh, we got two big teams here. Team Heat versus Turbo Turtles.
Yep.
This will be exciting to watch.
Another crowd favorite. Now making the way towards the green platform.
Have you seen Turbo Turtles logo?
Yeah. It's awesome.
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 Absolutely awesome.
Awesome.
All right. Each team getting a platform.
Now Team Heat still sticking to the yellow platform. Turbo Turtles, 150 points.
Yep.
And how they have gotten the Magenta platform, getting them a lot of points.
That's
Team Heat, you have to move towards the different platforms, but they are in love with the yellow.
You could say that platform gave them a turbo boost ahead.
Nice.
It wouldn't be a day of broadcasts without our puny puns.
Right. That's how we roll.
That's how we roll. Turbo Turtles, 8 seconds left with the lead. Can Team Heat pull it back somehow?
Turbo Turtles.
Going to go to Turbo Turtles.
Crowd favorites making it to the finals. That's something that you love to see. If I would have scripted it, I would not have scripted it any other way.
Turbo Turtles going to be your first finalist for region number 8.
Representative from Wellington.
And now we have our second semifinals here. Public Static Void Maine versus Team Timberwolves. Fight!
Toby Johnson Middle School versus Gateway Middle School. Now yellow goes towards blue team.
Yep.
Red doing an arching motion towards green. Will they hit it? Yes, they do.
Beautiful movement there.
Beautiful. And Public Static Void Main will reach the 100-point mark. 55 seconds on the clock. Point is dead even. Still anybody's game. Magenta platform with a lot of balls accumulating.
Yep, so far, pretty even game from both teams.
Yep, but green is still under red's control. So,
yep, very firmly. And now they move back for the reset. And they're going to go for their next platform. Will it be the magenta platform? That platform is waiting for someone to pick it clean. Team Timberwolves are currently looking for the yellow platform. They're trying to reach that button. But Public Static Void Main beat them to it. Possibly. They're very close to it. In the end, the match will end. Public Static Void Main take the cake, go on to the finals to match against Turbo Turtles.
Two crowd favorites making it to the finals.
Region number 8 is at its closing moments. Almost. We're going to see the finals in a while. Turbo Turtles versus Public Static Void Main. I can't wait to see that match.
I also can't wait to see that match. Let's see who are your finals in region number 9. Show us what you got. CoderZ from International Spanish School versus Decatur Dynamite from Decatur Robotics. Each team securing a platform. Red, green, and yellow. Now magenta is the platform that everybody wants. Do you know the meme? You, your crush, her boyfriend, her father. So it's you, yellow. Green is your crush. Her boyfriend is magenta.
And Dynamite have gotten the boyfriend firmly under their control as they took the magenta. But now CoderZ take it back to their side. And with 2 platforms for them, they take quite a bit of points. But Decatur Dynamite is not giving in at all to the pressure as they take the green platform. And this game is so dead even with 20 seconds remaining. Both teams are managing to secure platforms at such a fast rate that I can't keep up. Like these
10 seconds to go and both teams with the same score. Who's going to win?
They're gaining
Who's
points
going to the
at the
finals?
same pace. Decatur
CoderZ?
Dynamite, they're 20 points behind, 30 points
CoderZ?
behind.
Yes,
CoderZ
it is.
take the victory by 40 points only.
Sanity at CoderZ League.
Insanely close game there. And CoderZ are going to be our first finalists for region number 9.
Now, Penguin Squadron from North International versus Coding Assassins from Parent Organization Club. Let's see which team secures the platform first.
We
Yellow
see.
goes for both teams going for yellow.
Yep, Coding Assassins though, they land right next to the button, so they don't actually secure it. So Penguin Squadrons are going to win this little skirmish and take the yellow platform to themselves.
Oh my goodness.
What's their next move? Penguin Squadron's already moving on to their next platform, going to go for the green. In the meantime, Coding Assassins do make their reset happen, and now trying to go for a platform. Once again, they're going for the yellow platform. They don't land on the button once again. Penguin Squadron's pulling far ahead with their maneuvering. They find the magenta platform this time. Penguin Squadron just methodically taking each and every platform in this match.
Oh my goodness, Penguin Squadron. Even in the semifinals, trying to break the high score. What is going on?
510 points with some time remaining, and they're not slowing down either.
But now, Coding Assassin says, maybe I won't win, but I won't let you take the high score at my expense. They take the yellow platform. A very high-scoring game here in the semifinals.
They don't give in without a fight, but in the end, our Penguin Squadron is the victor, and they go on into the finals.
Penguin Squadron! Penguin Squadron will go on to the finals in region number 9.
Only 3 regions remaining.
Only 3 regions remain. It's only 6 spots in the finals. Who will be the team going to the finals in CoderZ League Junior? Do you know? I don't. I want to see it. Let's see it. Region 10. Let's go. Spooky Spider versus BMS Pill from Bridgeport Middle School. Spooky Spiders with a quick capture onto Magenta. Blue trying to get yellow. They will. Both teams are looking for a platform. Spiders once again going for Magenta. We'll go for green, because green is currently one of the most points.
Yep, so far very even match from both teams. BMS Pill looking to take the magenta platform into their side. That'll give them a bit of a advantage here as they catch up to Spooky Spiders. But Spooky Spiders
with the green platform that has been waiting the whole match to be taken, and Spooky Spiders are shooting up.
They immediately go for the reset too. Spooky Spiders are moving fast.
They are relentless. They want this final.
If you've ever seen a spider in real life, they're pretty fast.
Yep.
If you've ever seen the Spooky Spider in real life, they're extremely fast.
And now Spooky Spiders will take control of yellow, thus clinching this match.
Spooky Spiders are first finalists of region number 10 with a very nice victory over BMS Pill. BMS Pill gave a very good fight though, 480 points to 300.
Bridgeport will be fighting for third place while Spooky Spiders move on to the finals. Now another team from Bridgeport. We have Mill Creek Elementary is awesome versus Bridgeport Middle School Pill 5.
Who's going to face off versus the Spooky Spiders in the finals? We're going to find out soon enough. MCE taking that green platform, but BMS Pill not far behind them, taking the magentas for themselves. Well, even match so far as both teams are content to keep their platforms. That green platform is not going anywhere anytime soon. Look how much weight the MCE put on it.
Meanwhile, Blue fighting for that magenta platform, pouring a lot of liquid onto the container.
Yep.
It is dead even. 32 seconds on the clock.
MC looking for the reset, but they get stuck in the Pillar of Doom. What a bad timing for this to happen. BMS Pill have an opportunity to come back into the game now. as they have the magenta platform, and the yellow platform is still ripe for the taking. But BMS Pill are putting all their eggs in that magenta basket.
Yellow platform is stacked.
Yeah, but nobody's getting to it. And in the meantime, these two platforms are the only things that are going to decide the victor. It's so close. It's almost a drop in MCE.
I think that, what? It was so clutch.
MCE pull ahead by 10 points.
Mill Creek Elementary School.
Right at the end of the match.
What a game.
Wow.
Both
Such
teams.
clutch right at the end of that match.
Holy moly.
Woo. MCE is going to face off versus Spooky Spiders in the finals of region number 10.
Now, the continuation of the junior division. 4 more spots in the finals. Let's see who will move on from region number 11. And now, RMS Rochambeau Middle School, AC5 versus Legend Z from Union High School. And Blue going straight towards that green platform.
Legend has it that Legend Z haven't lost a game yet.
Legend has it that Legends have it.
Sorry guys, it's in our nature to make such bad puns like that. It's just not gonna.
that bad.
It's not gonna stop. They're bad. They're so bad they're good sometimes.
Yeah, that's one way to look at it. Now,
yeah, game's pretty even so far. Legend
both
Z.
teams kind of going for that yellow platform.
Yep.
And now, oh, Blue could have stayed there for just a second longer and would have secured it, but they quit just at the wrong time, causing it to stay equalized. And now they will go for it again and take it. Both teams pretty even, 15 seconds on the clock.
Yep, Legend Z though does have one platform in their favor. The other two platforms haven't been taken. If RMS can reach one of those platforms in time, that could be the difference maker. But Legend Z is going to keep that lead and take the victory.
Z will be your finalist on region number 11.
Well played by both teams. Legend Z, however, is going to go up to the finals, and against them, one of these teams will fight.
Yes.
Neon Tabby Tiger Corn versus Scouts Syntax. Who will be our second finalist of the region?
Scout Syntax with a very fast take onto the yellow platform. Meanwhile, Red goes for green. Now both teams have to leave their buttons to get the magenta. Magenta is wide open.
Yep. Scouts have left their button early and are still looking to reset their buttons. In the meantime, Red, they stayed quite a bit longer on that green platform, so that green platform is not going to be switching sides anytime soon. In fact,
Tabby Tigers with a slight lead. Meanwhile, Blue just missing the green button.
yep, that green button though is very firmly pressed on the side of Red.
Yep, 38 kilos onto that container.
Yep,
That's
and
a lot
counting.
of liquid. We've barely seen any platforms collapse in the later stages of the tournament.
Yeah, it seems like it's not the most optimal strategy, but I feel like it's still got its place in certain strategies. Neon Tabby Tiger Corn keeping the lead in their favor, winning by 100 points and taking that second final spot for Region 11.
Victory. And they will be playing against their opponents on region number 11. And that means they only have one more region remaining in the junior. Hold me! Let's see region the last region of Junior. Let's see who's going to the finals. Now we have Acrobat from Methodist Girls High School. We have a lot of teams from Methodist Girls High School. Both teams going for yellow.
Oh, wow.
Method K20. Wow, it looks like they almost arrived at the exact same second, I think.
Yeah, I mean, the yellow platform isn't tilting any way right now. That's actually crazy.
I have a feeling that Methodist Girls High School will be the ones to go with the W here.
They both retreat.
Look at that ball on the yellow platform.
They both retreat at the exact same moment, and they're both going for the same platform again.
Yellow platform looks like me when I try to make an omelet.
It's just wobbling, but it's not tilting in either direction. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
Me too.
That's
now,
hilarious.
Method K20 are taking over the magenta platform.
Yep, K20 showing some superior maneuverability here as they go for the final platform, the green platform that hasn't been contested yet, and they take the bounty of points that's been waiting there for them. And Acrobot are just struggling to catch up. They go for the yellow platform, which still has a lot of points collected there.
I just want to see the game. I just want to keep watching. Oh, and they do manage to tilt it.
Yeah.
With 1 billion points.
They
but
don't-
just too late.
And the wobbling didn't let them collect all of it, unfortunately. But Method K20 is going to be our first finalist from Methodist Girls High School. I mean, this school has produced very strong teams.
Yep. Now, Bury Girls Senior versus Methodist Girl High School. I think this is going to be an all-girls finals.
All right.
Now, Mountain Girls versus iBot. Looks like iBot will be the first to claim platform.
Yep, they take the green just before Mountain Bots get there. So Mountain Bots do take the green right after, but it'll only give them a couple of points.
Slightly in favor of iBot.
Yep. They just keep on going from platform to platform.
Yeah, just the absolute, I mean, Methodist Girls High School has produced some
I feel
pretty
like
strong teams.
I feel like their strategy is on point. They're prioritizing the platforms very well. They're always going for the high scoring platforms. You can see they just went iBot just picked up the magenta platform now, going back to reset, and they're gonna target the next best platform, which will be either green or yellow.
Yeah, that is some very strong performance by Methodist Girls High School. I think this means we're going to have an all Methodist Girls High School finals.
That's pretty cool. I gotta say, the
Yeah.
finals between two teams from the same school
I mean, this rivalry,
is going to be hype.
pretty hype. As you said, I'm stoked to see this finals. And with that being said, this was the last semi-final, meaning we know all our finalists. And before we move on to the award ceremony and to see who will take third place, we'll take a 15-minute break. And once we're back, we'll see all the junior finals. So don't go anywhere because we want to see who's going to win this baby.
50 minutes and we're back. Don't go anywhere, guys.
Don't go. Don't go. let's go. Wow, after a very rough quarter and semifinals, we have 12 teams who have progressed to the finals and will be fighting for the title champions of CoderZ League.
Awesome.
Awesome. My name is Josie. With me is my co-host, my best friend, and my kind of partner in life at this point, Aaron.
Oh, thanks,
yeah.
Yossi.
Lying live is something I enjoy doing. So, before we move on to the games, we have something very special. We have the award ceremony.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
All right.
So, as promised, CoderZ League doesn't only reward, winning in the games. There's also a lot of things you can award. And one of the things that we want to award is creativity. And creativity is one of these awards that we give to robots who have really done amazing jobs at what they do. And they have shown us how you can create a fantastic code that can do everything. Are you excited to know who is going to be the winner of Junior League Creativity Award?
I'm actually, yeah. I really want to see what who was the most creative out of all these teams. Because I remember seeing a lot of teams that were creative.
Can I get a drum roll?
A drum roll.
Drum roll. The winner of the Creativity Award is
Green Bananas
from Sulphur Spring Middle School from U.S. Texas. Congratulations, congratulations.
Well done, Green Bananas. You definitely deserve this award for creativity.
Yes, you do. We enjoyed watching you so much, and that's why we have decided to grant you this award. So congratulations to every single member of Green Bananas. And with that being said, our next award is all about contribution.
Okay.
This is for teams whose students have managed to accumulate the most contribution throughout the competition and the preliminaries. And now it's time to find out which team has gathered the most contribution. Drum roll, please. In the second place in the contribution award is Absor Richmond Yaboa from Sandroid in Ghana. This student has been second place and gathering the most contribution for his team. Congratulations, congratulations for their team. We don't know if it's a he or a she. My bad. And now that was second place, which means we also have a first place, a student who has gathered even more points. Do you believe that it's even possible? I mean, come on.
I mean, I'm speechless. How could I believe such a thing?
I don't know. Let's see who is the winner of the Contribution Award in the Junior League. First place contribution is Joseph Obeng from Sandroid. Same team?
All right. I mean, they must have some really active members in their team.
Both students from the same team. Wow, that is incredible. This team is lucky to have two such dedicated students. Congratulations for both teams for their contribution. And now we've talked about creativity, we've talked about contribution. Now it's time for motivation. We decided to grant motivation award for teams who we've seen are motivated to play throughout the competition and never gave up. Let's give it up for the second place of the motivation team. Give it up for Iron Tigers from Kazi Middle School,
Woo!
Alabama, U.S.
Well done, well done.
Congratulations. And motivation, we've just seen second place. Now, let's see who are your winners for the Motivation Award in CoderZ League 2020. Let's give it up for Alvarado JSS Purple Peanut from Alvarado Independent School District from U.S. Texas. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Purple Peanuts.
On your motivation throughout the competition. I applaud to you. I applaud to you. And now, the last award that we want to give is Inspiration. And this one we saved for last, and there's a reason for it.
Okay.
Inspiration is something that, I think inspiration is something that drives the world. Because inspiration is something, as educators, it's our job to inspire and make students worldwide think about what they want to become. And that's something that, it can get anyone to do anything. Who inspires you, Aaron?
There's plenty of people who inspire me, not necessarily in the world of coding.
Okay.
But, I have a bunch of role models in the world of music, for instance, where I'm much more active.
Who's your inspiration in the world of music?
If we're talking specific inspirations, then there's a keyboardist that really inspires me. His name is Jordan Rudis.
Okay.
He's the keyboardist of a band called Dream Theater, if you guys have heard of him. Just a small little band from a small little country in U.S. called New York,
And you know who
Nothing
inspires me, Aaron? The winners of the third place in the Inspiration
Totally
Award.
set me up
Let's
for
give
that.
it up for Lynn Bachmiller from McKinney, Cockrell Middle School, U.S. Texas. We have a lot of representatives from Texas. Kudos to Texas.
Yep.
Congratulations for your inspiration.
Go Texas.
And now, the second place winners of the Inspiration Award. Kelly Shutt from Sulphur Springs Middle School from U.S. Texas.
All right. Congratulations to Kelly Shutt.
Congratulations, Kelly. You've done an amazing job at inspiring the students. And now, the moment you've all been waiting for, first place winner of the Inspiration. I've come here today only for this moment.
Really?
Really.
Okay.
Who cares about the finals when we have inspiring teachers?
All
Let's
right.
see.
That deserves a drum roll then, right?
Drum roll, please, for your first place Inspiration winner, Ali Asgar from Duck Learning, Singapore.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, Ali. Congratulations for your inspiration. Well deserved. Congratulations, Ali. I've seen him a couple of times. I've talked to him.
Okay.
A truly inspiring teacher.
That's really cool.
And with the award ceremony over, we have the third place battle between both teams who have actually lost the semifinals to see who will get third place in CoderZ League. And after that, we're going to have the finals.
All right.
So there's a lot to wait for. Let's see who will move on and get the third place. Let's see. Region number 1. What do we have? And now we'll do a quick Robo Lions versus Unity.
Magically rewound the game. That was amazing.
Yeah, I'm kind of amazing. I have a lot of superpowers. I can start, I can pause, and I can also do a rewind.
All right, let's get into the third place games of our basketball tournament, CoderZ League 2020. For region number 1, we have Unity versus Robo Lions. Battle for third place. So far, Both teams keeping it pretty even as each one gets one of the platforms.
Now we're even with 55 seconds on the clock.
Yep.
Both teams with a platform under their belt.
Unity goes for the reset and immediately charges forward to the next platform, which happens to be the yellow platform.
Come on, let's hear the crowd. Who are you voting for? Is it Unity or the Robo Lions from Dowell Middle School? Go, Unity. We see in the chat.
All right, Unity actually pulling ahead really far, taking the magenta platform now as well. 320 points, still going up. Robo Lions has a couple seconds left in order to try and make up the difference, but Unity is just too far ahead. Third place of region number 1 going to Unity.
Congratulations, Unity, for getting third place in CoderZ League Junior. You are amazing.
Well done. And now for region number 2.
Region number 2, let's see who are the winner in third place. We have Digital Pumas versus the Nuts and Bolts. Each of them were so close to beating their opponents and making it to the finals.
All right, even match right off the bat. We have Nuts and Bolts taking the yellow platform. Digital Pumas taking the green.
Squirrel, why are you saying I'm getting tired? I'm not tired. I'm not tired. I'm never tired.
It's true. He's got a lot of caffeine in his blood right now.
I'm not tired.
He's not tired. All right, Nuts and Bolts and Pumas going really strong together, like break even. None of them pulling ahead of the other. They're both just keeping the same platforms. That, you know what that means. You know what that means.
It's anybody's game.
It's anybody's game.
It's anybody's game.
And there's one platform there that's
I'm not
waiting.
tired. It's anybody's
And
game.
there's one platform there that's waiting to be taken.
Pumas. And oh my God!
Nuts and Bolts.
Oh my God!
They
Nuts
secure
and
the magenta.
Bolts.
They secure the magenta.
They get the magenta platform. I'm not tired. And they will be taking the third place in Junior League of CoderZ 2020. Congratulations.
Region 2, third place winners, Nuts and Bolts, ladies and gentlemen. Well done.
Give it up for the Nuts and Bolts. Binary Bucks from Benjamin School from CCA, Coding Lions from Christ Chapel Academy.
Region 3, the battle for third place begins.
Who will be taking the bronze medal home?
Will it be the Binary Bucks? Will it be the Coding Lions?
I don't know, Aaron.
We're about to find
Don't
out,
ask
though.
me things I have no answer for.
It's okay, Yossi. We know you're not tired.
Who said I'm tired?
Nobody said you're tired.
Okay, so stop it.
Okay, we're
Stop
fine.
it.
We're fine.
Stop. Now 80 to 70. Very close. Those matches are the tightest we've seen so far.
I mean, we wouldn't expect less from third place matches. These are teams who almost got to the finals. So they're up there with the rest of the good teams.
Coding Lions
Coding Lions
are
taking the
ahead.
lead.
And now they get the magenta platform, a lot of points. Now red have to go for green to have a shot at staying alive
That green
in this
platform.
battle for third place.
That green platform could be the deciding factor between life and death here for Binary Bucks. And 10 seconds remaining. Coding Lions still staying very, very far ahead. That green platform is not going to be moving in the next couple seconds. Coding Lions taking third place in region number 3.
Lions are your third place winners if I have a voice by the end of this broadcast, I have not done my job properly.
No, it's the opposite. Oh, right. No.
I need to have. I need not to
You
have
need
a
to
voice.
not have a. Thank you. I'm starting to get a bit tired myself, apparently.
Oh, really?
No, no.
Are you tired already?
I'm not tired at all.
What?
I'm not tired at all. Region number 4. The battle for third place begins. Junior Binary Bucks versus Gladiators.
Gladiators from Texas Serenity Academy. Who will be the winners of the bronze medal?
All right. One platform each so far. Binary Bucks going for very short presses. They take the green and immediately move on. In the meantime, Gladiators securing the magenta for a longer period of time, which is why they have a bit more of a lead so far. But anything could still happen. Binary Bucks do secure the green platform once again, but Gladiators take the yellow platform, the one that hasn't been touched yet, and they secure a much larger lead now because of that. Binary Bucks have to do something to get back. Gladiators are just pulling further and further ahead. Binary Bucks takes the yellow, take it for a short amount of time, go for the reset once again. Gladiators are at 290. Binary Bucks are starting to catch up a bit. There's still 20 seconds remaining.
Now,
And-
40-point difference between the teams.
It's so close. Gladiators are still racking up points, but at a much slower pace. Can Binary Bucks secure one of those last platforms
I don't think so.
and get to the top?
Gladiators
3 seconds left.
are your third place winners in CoderZ League Junior Division.
Gladiators take the victory in
Ow!
region number 4. They are your third place winners of the region. Well done.
Well done, and now we will see if Putin's potato plantation can be your third place winners in. You know which schools they are from? They're from Russianba Middle School versus Team 287 Union School.
The battle for third place in Region 5 is underway. 30 seconds into the match and both teams are super close. They each have a platform. They're keeping up with each other, not letting either team get an inch over the other.
The Potato Plantation are fighting for their lives. They are 60 points behind.
All right,
They
70-point
need
lead.
to get a miracle in order to kind of tie this up. This is such a close game. Such a close game.
Once again, there aren't a lot of balls on the rest of the platforms. These teams have been alternating platforms the entire match very well, which is why they're so even and both really high scores as well. 320 versus 260. 10 seconds remaining. Can the Potato Plantation
Can
pull
they
something
get the green
out of
platform?
their hat?
I don't know. Can they get the magic potato out of their plantation? It looks like no. Steam Team 287 are your third place winners in region number 5. Congratulations. Union School showing us how it is done.
Onwards and upwards, region number 6. The battle for third place between Rockin' Robos and Flaming Devils.
Now we have a private school versus Mantisman. Girls.
Rockin' Robos off to a good start. They go and take the green platform now.
Rockin' Robos rocking their way into the third place. Flaming Devils.
I mean, Rockin' Robos are just dominating this match. They're moving from platform to platform. They're securing all those accumulated balls, and they even have a really cool logo.
It's still anybody's game.
It's not still anybody's game. Sorry to say, Rockin' Robos are dominating this match. Three.
19 seconds on the clock.
400 points. Very, very impressive score. They can still secure more points too. Like if they get that yellow platform, they can jump into the 500s, maybe even 600.
And Rocking Robos will be your winners. Third place in region number 6. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
To Rocking Robos. Flaming Devils will take 4th place. Nothing to scoff at. Wow, these games.
We've got all our third place placements now in 6 of the regions. 6 more to go.
And then what happens?
And then.
Tell me.
Well,
what will happen after this?
I think everybody knows.
Tell me.
I think everybody knows what's going to happen after this.
The
finals!
The finals?
The finals.
The finals.
The finals.
No way!
Yep.
The finals?
Yep. For each and every region, we're going to have a finals match.
3 months in the making are concluded in the next hour in the finals. I mean, this is more exciting than anything I've ever done in my life.
I can tell.
Yeah.
I can totally tell.
Do I look excited?
You look absolutely excited.
I'm pumped.
I can see that.
I'm so pumped. Come on, let's see. Region number 7. Who are going to take the 3rd place?
All right, we have the Town School versus Hypertech.
Hypertech versus Town Virtual. Town School versus Home School. It's almost like a fight between the town and the home. Who will take the cake? Who will be our 3rd place winners in region number 7?
Uh-oh. I think this is another Pillar of Doom occasion.
Not now, please.
Unfortunately,
please not now.
It seems like the town have gotten stuck in that green Pillar of Doom over there.
I think it's still they can still recover. So stop saying it's over. I mean, this is still anybody's game. I think the Town School can still recover, take one of the platforms, and show us that they are.
I mean, all those platforms are collecting a lot of balls. All it takes is one platform to get tilted, and that'll be victory for whoever gets it. Hypertech not really making a move. Okay, they're setting off towards the yellow button. Will they get to
this
it?
could mean a lot of points.
They're pressing it.
To tilt it.
And that is going to
secure
the victory.
But yep, a lot of points. And Hypertech from Home School are your 3rd place winners in region number 7.
Absolutely. You couldn't have said it any better, Yossi.
I know. That's why it's my job to say it. And now, Team Heat versus the Team Timberwolf, both from Toby Johnson Middle School.
All right.
Let's see which one's going to take it. I think Toby Johnson Middle School has this one in the bag. Do you differ?
I don't know. I mean, it's anybody's game. Both teams have been really strong. Team Heat went up against Turbo Turtles. And it was a close match, but they did lose it in the end.
Are a tough opponent.
Yeah, so it could be. I mean, Timberwolves are good and all, but Team Heat can bring on the heat when they need to.
They always bring in the heat, and they are taking the lead here in region number 8. Region number 8.
Yep, Team Heat with the lead. They wobble the green platform. That platform is not going to switch sides anytime soon. So that's going to be points coming into Team Heat's pockets for the entire match. And now Team Heat is going to look to secure a different button. Timberwolves might have gotten stuck here on a Pillar of Doom right now. Team Heat eventually do collapse the green platform, but it doesn't matter. This late into the match, Team Heat are still in the lead, and they're going to be victorious.
Heat are your third place winners. Come on, give me some pugs in the chat for Team Heat. Show them some love.
Yep.
Let's show some love for Team Heat. And now the battle for third place in region number 9.
Coding Assassins versus Decatur Dynamite. Battling for third place in region number 9. Both teams off to a good start.
Coding Assassins looked very promising this competition. They really want this third place. Decatur Dynamite from Decatur Robotics are up against Parent Organization Club. A slight lead for the Assassins.
Yep, but Decatur, they plan their next button. They reach it. They go towards the yellow. The yellow button, though, is very, very heavy on the side of the Coding Assassins. So
and now Assassins tilt the magenta platform, getting a lot of points. 30 seconds on the clock. This would take a miracle for Decatur to swing it towards their side.
Yep, Coding Assassins taking a very dominant lead here towards the end of the match. 480 points, and it's just getting worse and worse. 500. They reached the 500 mark. I mean, I think this is the best performance we've seen out of Coding Assassins the entire tournament. They rack up 540 points, securing their third place victory.
The best for last, and they will take the bronze medal in region number 9. Congratulations, Coding Assassins. And now 2 teams from Bridgeport each are looking for this third place victory in region number 10. Let's see the best Bridgeport has to offer.
All right, region number 10, and it's a school rivalry for third place. We have both teams from Bridgeport Middle School battling it out for third place and the bragging rights when they walk down the halls of their school. Who is going to take it? It's an even game so far. Both teams getting a platform each. But now Red is actually showing a lot of good plays here. There's the magenta. They had the magenta, and now they secure the yellow as well.
Now Red are taking over. Blue has to secure a platform to have a shot at this. 29 seconds. This is not a huge lead. They can still come back.
20 points, 20 seconds remaining.
Do you think it's comebackable?
It could be. Green platform can still yield a lot of points, but the problem is Red has that yellow platform going for them, meaning they're just going to keep on getting points passively like that. So I'm pretty sure this match is in the bag for BMS Pill 5. BMS Team 5 are your winners, and they will move on to and they will win third place. All right, on to region number 11. Battle for third place between Scout Syntax.
Scout Syntax versus RNSAC5 from Rochambeau Middle School. They are the brethren of Putin's Potato Plantation. Scout Syntax are looking for the reset.
Game's pretty even so far. Each team securing a platform. That green platform is going to stay a lot longer, though, for the blue team. As they try and make their way towards a button, they're going again for the green button. They don't really, it's not necessary, but instead they get the reset. They might go for a different button now. Scout Syntax, on the other hand, are looking to secure a different platform. Both yellow and magenta are viable options, magenta being the one that's gotten the most points on it so far. And it could bring red back into the game. Blue is just getting more and more ahead of them. Can red find their way back? They get the reset. Is there enough time to secure a platform? It doesn't seem like it. It seems like Rochambeau Middle School is going to be the victor
Middle School will be your victors, and they will snatch the third place, and they will claim their spot on the pages of history. Congratulations. Now the final region. Now we have Methodist Girls High School Acrobat versus Mountain Girls Aburi Girls Senior. Let's see who will take the third place.
Yep, we're going to see a quick platform take from Acrobat. They get the magenta very quickly, but Mountain Girls are showing them that they're equally as good. They get that green platform very, very quickly. So it's a platform each, even game, starting off the match. Acrobat going to the green platform now. They have two platforms in their favor. This is a huge advantage, one that'll just boost them up and increase their lead
Acrobats
versus Mountain Girls.
Looking good. They only need to keep this lead for 25 more seconds in order to go down as a third place winners.
Oh, here comes the yellow platform though. Acrobat securing that victory so tightly with that yellow platform take now.
With 12 seconds on the clock, it doesn't look good for the Mountain Girls.
Yeah, Acrobat have secured pretty much most of the points that were out on the map. And now Acrobat, all they have left to do is try and hit as high as they can. 590 points to secure their third place in region number 12. Well played by Acrobat, a team from Methodist Girls High School who have two teams in the finals, by the way.
Methodist Girls High School will be taking third, second, and first place in this last region. Congratulations. That's an insane feat.
Absolutely insane achievement from that school.
That school should be proud. And before we move on to the grand final, we'll be taking a short 2-minute break, and after that we will see all the finals, so don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Days getting dark, nights getting darker.
for the final time today, we want to say welcome back. We are on the last stretch of CoderZ League Junior Division. And right before we start playing the final games to declare the winners of each region, there's a very special award I want to talk to you about called Crowd Favorite. During the last weeks, we have submitted a new award called Crowd Favorite. We've given you all a chance to submit a video showcasing how your team plays CoderZ League and to tell us how you feel about the league and so and so. And we've given you a chance to vote for who you think is the crowd favorite. Aaron, who's your crowd favorite?
I mean, I'm personally a fan of Turbo Turtles throughout their entire rise through the tournament.
But they might also win, so come on.
I mean,
Leave
that's even
something
more of
for
a...
someone else.
For someone else. I mean...
Well, Aaron looks tired. Ooh, now it's up to you to prove you're not tired.
Tired.
Aaron always looks tired, but he's not. So,
That is true.
without further ado, let's do a drum roll for your crowd favorite. Your crowd favorites are Team Puerto Rico,
Congratulations, Team Puerto Rico!
Dream League PR Puerto Rico. Congratulations, you are the crowd favorites of CoderZ League Junior.
Nice. The crowd loves you.
The crowd loves you. The camera loves you.
Everybody loves you.
Gives us a smile. And now, with that out of the way, now all we have left is the culmination of 3 months of hard work. Let's see the first final CoderZ League Junior Region number 1. Who will it be? Sulphur Spring Middle School versus Central Junior High Spartans. And we are on the way. Spartans going for the magenta platform. Sulphur Spring are going for a reset.
Spartans off to a strong start in this finals match for region number 1.
Yep, Spartans with an 80-point lead. Now, Sulphur Springs are doing a maneuver on their way. Spartans are just pouring as much liquid as possible to the magenta platform.
Yep, that magenta platform is staying firmly in Spartans' control. Super Sus having a tough time to get back into this game. There's still 2 platforms left that they could take, though. They end up going onto the magenta button, though. And that will tilt it in their favor now that Spartans have moved on to a different platform. And they take the yellow platform. Spartans jumping up to an insane lead here, 420 points with 16 seconds to go, and they're even going for the green platform now. Spartans are saying, we want to finish this tournament with a bang. As they take the green platform, 660 points. They're going to go further. 680, 690 points.
Central Junior High are your first place victors. Region number 1, congratulations. Give it up for the Spartans. You are the champions. You won this amazing virtual trophy. Congratulations. Central Junior High School from US, Texas. Congratulations.
It's not enough that they come for the win. They have to take it in style, too, by taking the high score of the entire tournament. 690 points.
690 points. What?
Absolutely insane. Spartans
Wow.
finish with such an incredible bang there.
Yep, I guess they are all dancing in Texas right now because they won first place.
Wow.
And now we'll see who will be the victors on region number 2.
Region number 2.
Firewolves versus Nerds. Nerds have been a powerhouse of a team throughout the whole competition. Let's give it up. North Middle School versus Turnwater School District. Both teams with a quick platform. Wow.
All right, one platform
Both teams-
each. Very close start for this finals match, Nerds versus Firewolves.
Now, red team going for the green platform that's already occupied by blue. This
Yep.
might cost them some valuable time.
Yep, it seems like they realized that that's happening though, so they go back for the reset. In the meantime, Nerds looking for a new button and going right towards the yellow. Uh-oh. Did Nerds get stuck on the Pillar of Doom?
And now Firewolves are taking the yellow platform. They are in the lead.
This could be a disaster for Nerds. Firewolves are continuing to rack up the points and take platform after platform. Nerds might be stuck on the Pillar of Doom.
Firewolves are showing insane performance right here in the finals. They want it more than anyone.
Firewolves are doing it. 400 and oh my god, they take the yellow platform. They end with 500 points.
Firewolves are your first place winners in region number 2. Congratulations for
Well
the
played by
Firewolves from
Firewolves.
Tumwater School District, U.S. Washington.
So far, none of these finalists are disappointing. They are scoring high, and they are absolutely dominating this tournament.
Nobody wants to lose at this point. I mean, this is the finals. That's what they've been working so hard towards.
Yep.
And if I was them, I would have given it my all. Every ounce of power channeled
Absolutely.
towards their robot in real time.
Yeah. Let's move on to region number 3 and figure out who the winner is going to be.
Can't wait. Now, CMTB versus JCMS Coder Kane.
Coder Canes versus CMTB. The match has begun. And immediately we're going to see a
who will take the
maneuver.
first platform. Now we see blue going for that yellow platform.
Yep, they're going to secure the platform. In the meantime, Coder Canes also went for the yellow platform, but they got stuck right next to the button. So, wasted time for them as they go for the reset now and try and go for a new button. CMTB leave the yellow button after securing it for quite a while. And they themselves are now going for the reset. I'm going to try and get a new platform. There's the reset, and now they're going to go for magenta, which is actually the biggest platform out there right now. CMTB making the good strategic calls here.
Now they're going for the magenta. Magenta with a lot of balls. Oh, this might be the end of it
Oh
for
my God.
JCMS. Jesper County
I mean,
are
there's
not
still,
looking good here.
there's still 15 seconds left. CMTB is on a roll. Imagine if they can get that green platform at the end. They go for the magenta platform to finish off this round. 550 points.
And this will be all she wrote for region number
Wow.
3. CMTB are your winners. Causey Middle School from US Alabama. Congratulations, you are the champions.
570 points. Once again, high scores, high quality play. This is what a grand final should look like.
Yep, just a dominating performance. Very beautiful work from both teams.
Yep.
But at the end of it, it was Kazi Middle School that took the crown. And now let's take a look at region number 4. Now we have Bulldogs versus Spartans from Sager Middle School,
All right.
New Jersey.
Spartans versus Bulldogs. This is going to be a tough match. Both teams immediately head for the magenta platform. And they're filling it up at the same rate, so that platform is not tilting until one of them leaves the button. And it seems like Spartans have given up on the magenta platform, leaving Bulldogs.
Have their teeth around the magenta platform.
Yep.
But Spartans, not to be outdone, are going for the yellow. We'll take all the balls that have been accumulated.
Yep, and that brings them much, much closer to Bulldogs, which they gave the magenta platform to earlier. And they're going to secure it for a little bit longer. The magenta platform is still firmly in Bulldogs' grasp, but they're struggling to get a reset now. And they need that reset if they want to get a new platform.
Yep. And Spartans are a bit behind,
Yep.
but they have their yellow platform.
They're going for a reset. They probably have one more platform left that they can turn, they can tilt. And they go for the yellow platform once again. Not going to give them a huge advantage. They might just barely surpass Bulldogs, though, as they pass them by 20 points. It's so close. Bulldogs are just behind by a bit, but Spartans pull ahead
And
right at the past
Spartans
couple seconds.
Are your first place winners, and they will take home the title of the champions. On region number 4, Sager Spartans from Sager Middle School from U.S. Missouri. Congratulations for your effort.
Well done by Sager Spartans. They managed to pull ahead despite being behind almost the entire match.
Yep, and Bulldogs, they are a strong team.
Absolutely. I mean,
Yep.
they gave it their all there.
Yup, but Spartans are your winners in region number 4. That's it for region number 4 in the Junior League. Now let's see the results of region number 5.
All right, we have Mustangs versus Codebreakers for grand finals of region number 5. And right off the bat, both teams are going to secure a platform. We have red securing the green platform, whereas blue is going to take the magenta platform.
Yep, both teams with the platform. Aaron, who do you think will win this?
I've got my money on Mustangs.
Yeah, well, I think Codebreaker is going to win.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Well, let's find out in 50 seconds.
Let's find out. This is so close. 45 seconds on the clock. This one is for all the marbles.
Oh, Codebreakers.
Codebreakers going for the yellow platform. They will get the lead. 33 seconds. There's not a lot of time. Will Mustangs be able to come back from this? They're still on the green platform. You have to start moving around and get a different platform to have a shot at this. This one is for gold. 12 seconds.
Codebreakers firmly in the lead, 410 points and counting. And the green platform is gone. Mustangs have no more source of income. Codebreakers is going to take the win and the first place in region number 5.
Codebreakers are your winners from Montessori Academy of Chambersburg, U.S. Pennsylvania. Congratulations.
Well
That's
played game by both
a great
teams.
game.
I
Yep,
mean,
they deserved it.
Yep, absolutely. These grand finals are showing us what the top teams are capable of.
Look how much further we went. We started with teams barely being able to secure platforms, but now in the finals, we're seeing teams performing out of their absolute mind.
Absolutely. It's great to watch. It's absolutely wonderful to watch.
Yeah, and to think that all those robots are autonomous, and to think all of these robots were coded by students mainly in middle school, that is absolutely insane.
Yep.
With that being said, let's go and move on to region number 6 to see the final. Now on the blue side, we have the Robo-Coders from BKM College versus Cyber Super Eagles from Santiago Christian School.
I know who my money's on.
Let me guess, on the Cyber Super Eagles.
You got it.
And you lost last time, so I think I'll go for the Robo-Coders.
Okay, but I'm warning you, Cyber Super Eagles are going to take this.
No way. Robo-Coders are so great. They're going to take this easy.
I don't know. I mean, I don't disagree there. I think they're great, but Cyber Super Eagles.
But Robo-Coders.
But Cyber Super Eagles.
But Robo-Coders.
It's pretty even match so far.
Both teams are very close, neck and neck. Now Robo-Coders going for that yellow platform.
That's going to be
which
big
has
for
been
them.
unattended for quite a while. A lot of points.
That's
the lead is
juicy.
going to the Robo-Coders. I'm sick of winning, Aaron. Now Cyber Super Eagles.
That is a very good lead for Robocoders. Cyber Super Eagles are going to have a tough time catching up now, as none of the platforms really contain that many balls left. Where is the robot anyway on Cyber Super Eagles?
They are in the middle, calculating.
That's taking quite a bit of time. Robocoders, in the meantime, racking up a much larger lead. This could be the end for Cyber Super Eagles.
6 seconds on the clock.
Robocoders.
And Robocoders will be your champions. In region number 6, they are the winners. Congratulations. Robocoders from BKM College, Turkey. I think one of the not many teams that are playing from Turkey. Congratulations on your victory right here at CoderZ League. You win this beautiful trophy.
Well done. Very, very well done. I mean, I thought Cyber Super Eagles had it, but you guys just showed me that you are the better team. So, well played. GG. Well done.
Now, let's look at region number 7.
Alright, region number 7, we're gonna have Technosars versus Avenues FFL.
FLL, Avenues, MG Team versus Technosaurs from Splendora Robotics.
Yep, immediately, green platform, gonna be tilted towards Technosars. As Avenue get the magenta.
Each team with a platform under its belt, but now Technosaurs are taking control over that yellow platform.
Yep, they're moving quickly, and they're prioritizing the platforms that aren't taken. So very well played so far by Technosaurs. Avenues, though, is going to take the green platform now. They've got the same strategy. They're also prioritizing the platforms that have been touched the least in the most recent period. So magenta and yellow were taken, they go for the green. After
Now,
that,
only yellow and magenta are not taken in account. Avenues with a pretty large lead.
that
This will
green
be
platform paying off dividends.
tough to come back. Will Technosaurs be able to find a way to turn this around?
10
seconds on the
remaining.
clock. Will they do it, or will Avenues will be your regional champions of region number 7? Congratulations, Avenues, FLL, MG Team from US, Texas. Congratulations.
Go Texas!
A lot of teams from Texas. I mean, wow. Robotics and Texas go hand in hand, I guess.
People are smart in Texas.
Yeah, that's wonderful. I mean, they have done an amazing job today. They performed exceptionally well.
Absolutely.
all she wrote for region number 7.
Yep.
Which means region number 8 is up next. Now we have two powerhouse teams.
I think this is the most anticipated match of the evening, for me at least. Public Static Void Main versus Turbo Turtles. This match is going to be huge.
Let's hear it up in chat. Who do you think is going to win this one? It's anybody's game. Both teams are very strong. Turbo Turtles, right off the bat, take the green platform.
Yep. Public Static Void Main have a bit of a struggle there at the beginning, but they end up moving and they get the yellow platform now. In the meantime, Turbo Turtles have that green platform firmly in their grasp. And now they're moving towards the magenta.
Let's see what the Turbo Turtles are going for. They are going for the magenta, which is going to secure them a nice lead, which will be hard to come back from. Public Static Void Main.
Don't count them out yet. They have the yellow platform now in their control.
Count them out. Never in my life.
That yellow platform's gonna stay with them for the rest of the match pretty much with how much pressure they put on it. So now all they have to do is secure the other platforms. Turbo Turtles is keeping control of the magenta though.
They're in it to win it. 13 seconds.
This game can still be decided by that green platform if Public Static Void Main manage to get there in time.
5 seconds.
But they stay on their respective platforms, yellow and magenta, and in the end, Turbo Turtles are going to take the victory and become our grand champions of Region 8.
Turbo Turtles from Wellington, Washington, U.S. Congratulations. You are the winners of region number 8. Congratulations.
That was a great match.
Insane work from both teams. One of those matches that could have gone either way. Two teams are really teams that the crowd has been cheering on throughout the whole competition.
Yep, the casters as well. I was cheering Turbo Turtles on the entire time.
I'm cheering all the teams because I'm I'm unbiased. I'm like you, which is very unprofessional, by the way.
I'm sure. Okay.
Let's look at region number 9. Coder Bears. Oh.
Do your magic.
I'm doing my magic.
Do your magic. Quickly. Rewind.
Go back.
Rewind the match.
We are going back in time in 3, 2, 1. Going back in time in 3, 2. Oh my God. It always works.
All right. Let's try that again, shall we? Region number 9.
And region number 9 is up next. Let's hear it up for the first time ever in history. Let's look at what region 9 finals looks like. We have Coder Bears on blue and Penguin Squadron on red. Let's see who manages to take the first platform. Who will be first? Now yellow will tilt towards blue. Red, meanwhile, also getting very close. Looks like a reset.
Yeah, it seemed like they went for the yellow platform, but saw that it was being taken, so they decided to change strategies. They went for the reset, and now they're going for the green platform.
50 seconds on the clock. Not a huge lead for the Bears.
Nope, Penguin
And now
Squadron.
red with the green platform. Almost taking the lead, but closing the gap. Now the Bears with
the
two
Bears,
platforms under their belt.
This is such a good play. They took the green platform back. They went there after Penguins had taken it.
But now red, what? Red, did you see?
No, what happened?
Like the pump already made it to, why? Why
Did
did
they
they
reset?
stay longer?
Oh,
Why?
That could have been so huge for them.
Oh,
Penguin
my.
Squadron missing an opportunity on that magenta
Oh,
platform. And
my.
CoderZ are going to be your winners of region number 9.
CoderZ from the International Spanish Language Academy from US Minnesota are your champions. Congratulations.
That was, I mean,
That was a clutch moment.
these games are all defined from those moments. Those moments that could make or break a game. Either
When I saw
way.
the pump going, I was like, this is it. This is it. I was already seeing it in my head.
Yeah.
And then it just moves back because they didn't say stay a bit longer. I mean, come on.
It was really close and very well played by both teams, but in the end, we have our victor, CoderZ. Congratulations.
CoderZ all the way. Congratulations. And now, region number 11.
We're up to 10. We got 3 regions left, so
10,
we're gonna go
I
on.
meant the next game is 11. This one is 10. Aaron, stop misunderstanding
And people
me.
are saying I'm tired in chat.
I'm not tired. I'm just so hyped that I can't wait to see the next region.
All right, region number 10 underway. We have MCE is awesome versus Spooky Spiders.
Spooky Spiders.
Spooky Spiders.
Spooky Spiders are such a strong team.
So are MCE. I mean, both of them have had some really nice showings throughout this tournament.
Yep, and it's even right now. Both teams, one with the middle platform, one in the magenta. Both teams. Now, it looks like blue will leave their platform earlier. Will they go for yellow? If they will, I'm pretty convinced they will have a significant lead. It looks like they are still on their way for a reset.
Yup.
Meanwhile, red leaving that magenta platform, going to find another platform to take care of. Spooky Spiders are pouring liquid onto green. Meanwhile, yellow might be the winner. Might be the one to crown your winner tonight.
Yep, each team just keeps going back to the platform that they already have. So they're just securing those steady points. But that's always going to be an advantage for Spooky Spiders because they're already ahead. That yellow platform could be the deciding factor if one of them can reach it.
Will we see a turnaround in these last seconds? 3 seconds. This is only 15-point difference, but this will be enough to crown Spooky Spiders is your winner. Spooky Spiders from Upper Sandusky Middle School from US Ohio. Congratulations.
That was a good match. I would have expected that yellow platform to go down at the end, but other than that, both teams played really well.
Yep, both teams are nimble between the platforms. They have been able to go for different platforms at different times, secure a lot of points on the board. That was indeed a great match. And now the real Region 11 is up. Let's see what goes with Region 11. Who do we have on both teams, Aaron?
Well, on the red side, we have Neon Tabby Tigerhorn. And on the blue, we have Legend Z.
The Legends have it. Now we'll see Legend Z securing the yellow platform. Meanwhile, the Tabby Tigers are a bit late. They will not get those early balls from the yellow platform.
Yep, both teams contesting that platform. But Tabby Tigerhorn decide to stay on it a bit longer, meaning they'll have it secured for themselves for the near future.
Yep, but now Legend Z are going for that exact platform. They will take over it. And now the Tabby Tigers are looking for a different source.
Yep, Legend Z have secured that yellow platform quite firmly. With all of that weight, it's going to wobble in their favor. Meantime, Tabby Tiger Corn might be stuck on the Pillar of Doom there near the purple button.
And now Legend Z taking the magenta.
Oh, that's
getting
a big
ahead.
stash of points.
400 points for Legend Z. This is a big lead. Will be hard to come back from. Neon Tabby Tigers will take second, while Legend Z are your champions. Legend Z from Union High School, US, Pennsylvania. Congratulations.
Well played by them, getting such a high score as well at the end. It's great. Like, these
What's great
guys,
about it?
these people know what they're doing. They know what code they're writing. They know what strategy they're implementing. It's great.
I mean, yeah, both of those teams have played amazingly. And with Region 11 on the books, we have one final region. Let's give it up for the final region of the Junior League, the final game for today. Let's see who will be your victor. Will it be iBot or Method K20?
Both teams from the same school. So for our last match of the game, we have some school rivalry here from two teams that have performed exceptionally well throughout the entire tournament. We can see that their maneuvering is absolutely amazing as they both secure a platform right off the bat and immediately settle back to reset. Actually, we can see a difference here in their strategies as iBot went for the reset sooner than Method K.
Yep, and now iBot going for that magenta platform. Method are going for the green, which hasn't been attended. So this might be the difference maker here. A lot of points going for Method.
Yep, that green platform
Crossing
secure
the
is
300
crucial.
mark.
It's crucial for success. iBot need to find some way to get back now. The magenta platform is in their favor now, but they need to find one of the other two platforms in order to come back. Method K20 has a firm lead currently because of that green platform secured.
Method K20 with 13 seconds on the clock, looking very close to be your champions. Will iBot be able to pull off the impossible? Now 500 points. And this will be it. Method K20 from Methodist Girls High School from Ghana will be your champions in the final region of CoderZ League Junior.
With 510 points, they showed us that they are absolutely dominant.
And they showed no mercy.
They did not show no mercy, even to their own classmates.
I mean, have you ever shown mercy to your classmates?
Absolutely not.
I never showed to anyone.
No, this is a cutthroat world,
Yeah.
and you need to be on top. You need to
Right.
win.
This is a competition and I want to win.
Exactly.
No, but all jokes aside, this has been an absolute pleasure. The Junior League has come to a close. And with that, I want to thank my co-host, Aaron Friedland. So thank you so much for being here with me throughout all of these amazing basketball games.
Thank you, and thank CoderZ as well for giving me this opportunity to join you guys on this wonderful tournament.
What do you mean by joining CoderZ? You are part of CoderZ at this point.
I appreciate it.
What do we have in store for us now? What we have is we have two things left. We have on January 11, we're gonna have the World Finals, meaning all 12 regions from the Junior will play against each other. Every champion will play against the champion of the different region to decide who is the world champion and will get into CoderZ League Hall of Fame. Meanwhile, Pro League is sustained until further notice, but somewhere in the near future, you will get an update about the games and when they will be played. And I would love to see some spectacular top of up, because this game can be so exciting.
Absolutely, absolutely. I'm sure that as soon as the problems are fixed, we're gonna see some amazing gameplay.
Yep.
In that division.
So, with that out of the way, I want to tell you about CoderZ League Spring Edition that's going to take place. If you want to join that, go to CoderZLeague.com/contact-us. And I think that's it. I think that's everything. I think it's a wrap.
All right.
Thank you so much for being here with us throughout these amazing 3 days. I've enjoyed this so much. My name is Yossi. With me is my boyfriend, Aaron Friedland. Thank you so much. Goodbye.